Hello, hello, hello. It's time to do a fucking scream. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the SCP. Oh, my hand. My hand. Now, first and foremost, I know nothing of this game. I don't know what's going to go on in it. I've only seen a few of the trailers. I know it's just going to be a trip. I already did my sound testing, whatever else, but big warning for those people who watch this in the future. This is going to be a spooky game. So it's going to have flashy lights. It's going to have jump scares. It's going to have things to make me go, ah. You've been warned. I will probably do another warning later on. But look, see, flickering like a flashlight. Lots of stuff. Lots of spooky things. But hello! Welcome! I actually wanted to play a different game, but one of my other, someone else is also already playing that game, and I didn't want to seem like a copycat playing the game right away, so I did the game that I was initially going to go with, because I haven't played this game yet. It's been in my backlog for a while yet, ever since I got it, just because I love SCP. I don't keep up with everything SCP related, but it's one of the more, like, tiny niche things. Like, I love listening to the stories, I love reading the journeys, or the journal entries online and all the rest of that. Like, a lot of them are very neat. They're very interesting to listen to, especially when it gets into the whole, like, psychological or just horror, gore aspect, that kind of thing. They're very cool. They're very neat. But I won't take up any more time with that. We'll just get into it. This is going to be one of my longer streams. I don't know how long this game is. Tuesdays are meant to be for my longer play games, but I couldn't find or download a game that's going to last long enough. And I wasn't really feeling playing Stardew or Cult today. So we're rolling with something. If it doesn't last as long as I want it to, we'll probably switch to a different game. We'll play it by ear. We'll see how everything goes. Yay! Okay, let's go. I'm Carl Astana. A few months ago, I was preparing my dissertation in a restaurant on L Street. The pies were rather to my liking. I became startled when the man sitting across from me suddenly shouted out, "The pies here are total shit, like a pile of vomit wrapped in wax." After seeing there were other empty tables in the restaurant, I said to this man, "Excuse me, I don't believe I know you. Is there something I can help you with? Look, the seat's occupied. Find yourself another table, alright?" That. I have a hair in my mouth. Oh, I have to click. Um, I believe. Without answering the question, the man continued talking to himself. "Well, look, so here you are. You're graduating student, clearly need a job, huh? Well, it just so happens that we have the job for you." The man paused to add emphasis. "A mysterious, mysterious job. A wonderful, wonderful one." Mysterious and wonderful sounds interesting. "Trust me, you won't be disappointed." He then hands me a business card. Both sides of the business cards were black, with with three letters printed neatly on one side. SCP. Click. Rippy sound. "Dear Mr. Carl Listano, congratulations on becoming becoming a member of the SCP Foundation. The Foundation highly values your knowledge and expertise, and we fully believe that you are the one who we have been searching for. You will assume the position of Assistant Archivist in the Archive Department, Group 3. Director Chuck R. will be your superior. Please go to the Security Office of Sector... I don't know my symbols. On 8/3/2012, 0900 hours to pick up your employee card. We look forward to working with you. Personnel Department of Site 105 SCP Foundation. Secure, contain, protect." Hell yes. My initial introduction. Sam, are you ready to be scared? Are you ready, kitty? Are you ready to be scared? Yeah, I am. It's broad fucking daylight out around night right now, and I'm playing a spooky game. I don't care. It'll get dark. Should I save these kind of things for like actual times of spook or late night? Sure. Oop.
The world has been full of unknown things. Due to their existence, the balance of mankind's peaceful life has been upset.
This is very quiet, so I'm just going to read it over. No, it's not too quiet. Actually, I have no idea how this is. Can you guys hear this okay?
We don't know where they come from or what their purpose is. These questions plague mankind and affect our daily lives. It's because of this that we founded the SCP Foundation.
Okay.
An organization dedicated to containing anomalous items, individuals,
and phenomena.
The SCP Foundation is committed to maintaining the normalcy of the world so that people may live free of fear. While
that's a big fucking one right there.
We must fight anomalies in the shadows. We must prevent them from being exposed to the public.
So I have no idea how canon or non-canon this one is to... I mean, there's not really a canon to SCP. There's just a lot of stories into it, so it can kind of get jumbly jargly, whatever. But a lot of people agree with a lot of basic ones. And I'm curious as to wondering what ones we're going to be seeing in this. If we're going to be sticking with, you know, the typical ones you always see in the SCP games, and some, or if we're just seeing ones that are not as well known. I'm excited either way. Oh. Wow, that is just an immediate transition. I didn't realize I was in game already. Cool. Mission statement. Operating clandestine worldwide, the Foundation operates beyond jurisdiction, empowered and trusted by every major national government with the task of containing anomalous objects, entities, and phenomena. These anomalies pose a significant threat to the global security by threatening either physical or physiological harm. The Foundation operates to maintain normalcy, so the worldwide civilization. You're the one who just fucking read this. Secure. The Foundation secures anomalies with the goal of preventing them from falling into the hands of civilian or rival agencies through extensive observation and surveillance by acting to intercept such anomalies at the earliest opportunity. Warning and safety. SCP, SCP, SCP. Friday, 9 p.m. Beep, beep. I don't have a card. Oh. Level 1 security access. I'm in. Enter room 914. Hello? I just seen someone walking down this hall. Hello? Nice waterfall. I like how it's the only one that's glowing. It's like, hey, this one right here. Use WAS to move fingerprint. What the fuck? Oh, very tall. Okay. Can I sit? Oh, there we go. I have to activate to then sit. Oh, I can't. This isn't a character customizer. This is who I am. You have access to classified and top secret archives. Please confirm that you're aware. Ah! I need to stop yawning. Please confirm that you're aware of all confidentiality clauses and agree to swear by and strictly adhere to all SCP Foundation regulations and guidelines. I agree, yada yada, take my life. Welcome to the SCP Foundation. Before starting, please allow us to introduce you to the software used. Each day, your spirit will assign a task in the mission. When there's a new task, the button will blink red to remind you. Communication with the site relies primarily on instant messaging system, where for information processing using level 2 encryption. Please pay attention to the blinking red reminders and view them promptly. I always do because I hate when there's a thing that's not checked. Training is an effective means of information sharing within the Foundation. New employees must first participate in the new employee training before they may begin work. Ha! The page will tell you information of all sites around the world. You can view information at a time. This concludes you as you wish you success in your work. Cool. Friends. How'd the mission go, Gent? Did the information gathering SCP-1299 go smoothly? It was damn close to time. Luckily, I know how to swim. Glad Chuck did send me there. Oh, God. Good morning, all. Morning. Guess what? Our group's got a new member today. Carl, how about introducing yourself first? Morning, everyone. Hi, friends. Good morning. You like to be friendly, so hello. Friendly. My name is Carl Astana. You can call me Carl. I graduated MIT with a double major in biology and philosophy. Oh, the fucking glasses. MIT. Oh, that's pretty awesome. It seems MIT is not popular here. No, it's not like that. Not targeting you, it's all those prestigious graduates. The Foundation specifically seeks out Rudda, yeah, and then the Foundation throws them all into the archive. Carl, don't listen to that nonsense. Have you all conveniently forgotten about Jonathan? Who's Jonathan? How big? Don't worry about it. Nope. Did you guys watch Rick and Morty last night? Thank you, Stuart. You being through. God, I cannot read this fast. Fuck. The tragedy you went through was inevitable. Tragedy? Jonathan lost his left hand because he breached protocol and touched SCP-247. He was given anesthetics and sent back home 2 days ago. Rick clearly knows too much. I really don't recall those details. I can't even eat medium steak anymore. I have reason to suspect he was a former SCP employee. No one wants to talk about these boring children's cartoons, alright? Oh, he's talking about Rick and Morty. Accident? Who cares? He was a prestigious graduate with a higher consume rate than Class D personnel. In this year's annual report, I'm going to replace Archive Department with Relief Station. Rick and Morty is not a children's cartoon. Thank you, Stuart. Kent, I think you scared Carl. If anyone are planning on getting some serious work tonight, please do me a favor and shut the hell up. So long as you are here working in the archives, I'm going to need you to focus on your work. Unlike these people in logistics, spending the time gossiping all day. Zoe, file. Do I click the file? The archives contain missions not completed. Some places still need modifications. Ghent. Oh, I have to wait for mine. Take some time off after you finish up with this project. Don't push yourself too hard. Stuart takes another one. Got it, boss. And then me? Oh. What's my job, director? We need to review, organize, catalog, and modify all existing containment archives, but no need to hurry, young man. You'll need to attend the new employee onboarding training first before you can begin working officially. The system will send you a meeting notice. Always call them by director, not boss. Rule number 1, publishing any authorized abnormal mimetic medium in public chatting is prohibited. Is temporarily access restricted. Please use restroom. This place is not what you think. You must abandon your past self and start again from zero. If you hope to learn and survive here, no one will take care of you. You must demonstrate your own. Player onboarding will be hosted by Dr. Ham this time. You will suffer, Carl. Cool. I suggest prepare a bag for the vomit to come. He's just messing with you. Dr. Hammond is one of the most knowledgeable containment specialists in the Foundation. I have notifications turned on. I shouldn't. I need to wait for all this to go through. Stay sane and always in awe. Cool. Please hold. While I quit a program because it's going to quit. There we go. It's going to cause some sounds. Current course. Join conference. Reception encrypted channel done. Excluding mimetic influence. Loading basic conference room module. Multiplayer connection. Oh, I'm just straight into it. All right, cool. If it doesn't freeze on me. There we go.
Jason Carter is a death row inmate.
Meticulous, yep.
In exchange for clemency, he has agreed to work with the SCP Foundation for 30 days. Upon completion of his work, he will be a free man.
He's not gonna make it those 30 days.
Jason Carter is now...
Imagine being the SCP. Become one with SCP. God, that'd be horrifying. Well, maybe not. Depending on what SCP you are. Press. Am I just Class D personnel all of a sudden? Equip my suit. Look at my hands. Oh, it's already got blood on it. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm digging the art style for this. It looks like painted. Okie dokie. Here we go. I'm in the fucking desert.
503 was given no clear instruction of the task to be completed. He must find them out for himself.
What do you mean I have to find them out for myself? Hand, be done being stupid, please. I get it. You want to just be over there, but okay. Oh, there's a lot of red dots. Yeah! Alright, so let's just approach the red dots and see what's up. I'm assuming it's this little box. Get off. Damaged petrol tank. Plastic petrol. Hard to decompose even after 100 years. One of the more stubborn pieces of weight. Cool. So am I just out here collecting garbage? Is this what this is for this story? I'm a garbage collector. And he just wants to go over there. Stop it. Hold on. There we go. Yep. Yep. It's only making me minorly upset that there's no beeps when it passes over a dot. It's just beeping when I get closer to a thing. Ding 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 ding. Discarded roadblock, blue roadblock. Although triangle support. Okay, so I'm just out here collecting stuff that won't erode. Is that it? Wow! And a fucking pipe. An iron pipe, which valve was too rusty to turn, could have been recycled, but humans still chose to throw it away. Oh. I'm full up on weight. So I should probably just go back to it. Whew. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, was I not meant to go back yet? It said go to the incinerator. I had the weight amount. Yeah. I guess. If this is what I was supposed to do. Hello, JB. Long time no see. How be you? Welcome to Spooktown. Population me, apparently.
This was D503's first day of work.
Hopefully the other audio is loud enough for you guys.
SCP protocol mandates that D503 now undergo a psychological evaluation.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Rough days are never fun, but I'm glad you're at least doing better. Bonus. Yeah. You got this. Ah, fuck! Please drag the graphic fragment into the black square to fill the whole square area. Oh boy, puzzles! I'm already stupid. Hold up. Yep. Are you smarter than a 5th grader? I learned this in kindergarten. Oh shit. I returned to my roots of streaming Sunday. Hell yeah. Yeah, ever since I tried to get an actual schedule for myself, things seem to be at least going better, I would say. Do I have... Oh, these are gonna all fit like this. Okay. It's just... Kicking myself into a result correct. Haha, you didn't get to eat me again. You got a 0 on that one. Fuck! Oh, it was timed? Fuck! I could have gotten a high score. 29. Food time. That is a gross looking burger. Man. Hell yeah. We vibe for taking mental breaks, health breaks. You do what you gotta do to keep yourself in top performance. That's the best part about it.
Today, D503 psychological data was collected.
My psychological stuff, which means they watched me sleep.
How can this job earn freedom for a death row inmate?
SCP-7457 observation and analysis.
Good
This
afternoon,
just reminds me of
I'm
fucking
Dr.
like
Raymond
Metal
Ham
Gear
from
right
Site
here.
83. Welcome to today's training conference. Today, I'm going to share with you a little project I've been working on called SCP-7457.
Oh, okay.
The desert you saw just now is SCP-7457.
Oh, the whole desert is it?
D503 is a volunteer who we invited to help us learn more about this desert.
Oh, so I'm the actual character I'm playing as does the archive stuff, but when it comes to being a D-class personnel inside the stuff, I get to play as the D-class. So I'm probably going to die.
Attempt to find the cause of these disappearances. As everyone here
I hope
is
you're
new
ready
the
for me to
Foundation,
fucking
it will be
scream
good for you to
when
learn
I get
about
jump scared, if I get jump scared.
SCP-7457. Let me explain how it works. Before we get started, are there any questions?
Dr. Ham?
Oh, and because I should preface this now that I see more little peoples walking around for it, it's a spooky game, obviously, so if any of you have problems with flashing lights, sudden scares, or any of that kind of stuff, you have been warned. Please don't get harmed by watching my stream because it's a spooky game.
That's a good
There
question.
is the pre-warning for flashy
All the
lights and all the rest of that
unexplained
in this
phenomena
game,
we are
hence why I have it
monitoring are
in
being
this
labeled
box.
Anomalies. Human anomalies, regional anomalies, artifact anomalies, and various other phenomena beyond our control. The work of the Foundation is to isolate these anomalies and prevent the public from, shall we say,
Experiencing
them?
You mean running
Okay,
into them? It's an
next
SCP, dog.
Hello, Dr. Ham. I'm Mark Harris.
You don't look like a
research
Mark.
intern from Site 27. In the video, we saw D503 picking up garbage in the desert. Why did it do that? And what does this have to do with
Why did it?
anomalies?
He?
Okay, Mark. What I can tell you now is that everything you
Is this
see
this
part
game
of
loud enough so you guys can hear them talking as well, aside from me talking over top of them?
anomalies can be a little difficult to understand at first. Just know that it or they have
I know
their
there's
own rules.
there's subtitles at the bottom
Perhaps you'll
for it, but
understand what
hopefully
I
it's loud
mean
enough for you
once
guys to
we
also
finish
be
watching the video.
cool. I want to
Okay,
make sure you guys can
let's
actually
move
hear
on.
everything because my audio balancing is still something to be worked on. Day
The
8.
first week was fairly normal. However, there was an interesting occurrence on the 8th day.
That means I'm gonna die. Press the button. Go get my suit. Get my thing. Womp. Oh, the third one is just like a mini air horn, just womp.
Let's have a look at what happened.
Oh boy. Okay. Oh, it's nighttime. It's moving. Or is that just the wind? God, the style of this is awesome. It looks cell shaded, so it looks Borderlands-esque. Sam, I will fight you if you kick over my pop can, you fucking cat. Okay. Dig it up. Corroded iron bucket. The surface of the barrel is corroded and the liquid inside is highly corrosive. Okay. That's not good for a start. Getting a bit bouncy here. I'll make sure to pull right up next to this bitch. Broken air conditioner. Rusty air conditioner. Modern human beings cannot live without air conditioners due to global warming, yet the use of Freon in air conditioners also indirectly causes it. We can't live without it, but we're constantly using it. Hey, there's the tiny little pink elephant. Hello. Where's my item? Is that it? I don't like the looks of that. Yeah, I don't wanna. I'm gonna have to though. Oh, I just get out of this immediately. Okay. Black spindle. A spindle of thick black cable is wound too tightly to see what's inside. It is much heavier than it looks and nobody knows why. It takes a lot of effort to carry. Okay. Spooky shit's already happening. It really is heavier. 190 out of 100? Woo! I can't drive. Bucket, broken air, black spindle. Cool. Switch.
D503 had
On.
completed his task.
Oh.
However, he did not realize that he had already encountered his first anomaly.
Oh, did I just burn a body? Is that what I just did? Cool. Please take the level 2 mental test to assess your current mental state. Please select 3 pictures with triangle. Triangle, triangle, triangle. Confirm. Notification correct. Select the view. The calculation results are equal to 5. 5 plus 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 15 divided by 3. Hey Google, what is 356 times 124? I don't have my thing unlocked. Shit. No, shit. Hey Google, what is 356 times 124? And then divide that answer by 254.
306 times 124 is 37,000.
That's not what I asked you for. 5 plus 5 plus 5 in parentheses is 15 divided by 3 again. Wait, that's not it because that's not order of operations. This is it because it's on top of it in parentheses. 125 divided by 15. 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, no. 5,125 divided by 25 minus 201. I don't know, man. 483 minus 477. Yes. Are these all? No, these aren't all. Confirming. Fuck. There's no way they're all it. Right? What do you mean, please try again? Fuck you. I know they're not correct. I know this one isn't it. Order of operations. Fuck you. Yeah, I know that. What? The calculation results are equal to 5. So that's 5 plus 0. That's 5. 1 plus 1 equals 2. Plus 3 equals the A. It's 5. 83 minus 77. Or it's just 77 plus... Oh, that's 6. Okay, so it's not that one. My brain, I'm just stupid, guys. Don't worry about it. 5 plus 5 plus 5 is 15. All divided by 3 is 5. Is that just it? Fuck yeah, I'm smart. Even though I was really dumb. Doo-doo. Time for sleep. Walk forward. I thought I was just gonna lay down. There we go.
That night, D503's psychological data showed abnormal fluctuations. Analysis tells us that
I'm dreaming.
is dreaming.
Ah. Well, it's not static. That was like a wave. It's like an ocean wave.
Though, we have no way of knowing what he dreamed of.
Yeah, you guys don't know, but I do. Fuck yeah, laying down. Nap time forever. Okay. Door? Ah, my charger. Fuck.
The 8th day marked a significant turning point. The start of SCP-7457's impact on D503. Are there any questions before we go on?
Hello, Dr. Ham? I'm Spencer Jones from the Special Operations Department of Site-21.
Hello, Spencer.
It's still unclear as to why D503 needs to pick up all of this trash. If you wanted to monitor his psychological response to SCP-7457, why not just leave him out in the desert? Why assign him these tasks when there are already psychological evaluations taking place?
Because.
Okay. Our analysis has indicated that SCP-7457 produces a new cluster of trash every 8 minutes and 37 seconds. If waste collection is not done regularly, all that trash may soon flow into our world.
What?
It is worth noting, though,
But I can only carry like
that
3
the
pieces
quantity
every
of waste
time.
created here pales in comparison to the amount produced by humans. However,
Yeah,
it
so
still
what's
has
the
potential to become
problem?
a significant problem in the
I'm only
future.
collecting 3 pieces of
By
trash a
assigning these
day.
tasks to D503,
Unless
we
it's just
can
like
monitor
one
his
video out of the
reactions
entire
while
day.
also containing the trash. There is another reason, but we will get to that one later.
You fucking
Is
won't.
it not the case that the Foundation is exaggerating the importance of a minor issue before the issue is fully understood?
Okay, everyone. I must emphasize that behind us is the general public, who are wholly unaware of any of this. Being meticulous and maintaining a serious attitude is essential at the SCP Foundation. Any oversight or underestimation of the enemy may result in disaster.
Thank you, Dr. Ham. I understand.
Good. Let's move on. The
Cool.
effects of SCP-7457 on D503 became most obvious on day 15 of the test. Due to the conditions that day, we were only able to track his movements after recovering data from his radar. It was definitely a bad day. Perhaps the worst.
That's not what I want to
Even for
hear
a death row
when I
inmate.
know I'm going to go into it. If it's a bad day, then I know I'm gonna be fucked. Well, fucked in a bad way. Don't give me the warbly woobs. Okay.
D503 found a radar that perfectly resembled his own.
Uh-huh. World War II type. There's a lot of abrasion on the display as well as the handle and the receiver isn't working anymore.
Didn't seem to
course I fucking didn't. Because I'm just out here in the fucking desert. I wonder what happens if I decide to not go to these items. And just fuck off. Oh, it's another spindly. I don't like these spindlies, man. Whatever. Collect it. Ah! I don't have my facial expression set up to show how much I don't want to do this. You guys ready for a sick flip? Yo, ramp it. Let's go. Sick tricks, dude. Totally epic. Another black spindle. Anything behind me? No? Okay.
Persistent adverse physiological reactions proved to be a challenge for D503.
Didn't really seem like much of a challenge.
Work on day 15.
And I hear the groaning again. Something is actually in that spindle, and we actually just burned it.
Encountered an incident.
Why would you say this? Oh.
A sandstorm.
Well, that's okay. That's not that bad.
D503 walked in the sandstorm for a long time, but he couldn't seem to find his way back.
Oh, it's gonna put me in the middle of nowhere. Oh, fucking great. I'm assuming follow the spindly. How's it? Is this mine? Oh, I love the run icon. Run! Oh. I leave footsteppies. Little details, man. It's little details. This doesn't look like my place. My place wasn't on top of a hill. I think I'm going to the wrong place, guys. Doof. Yeah, I don't think this is mine. Jesus.
D503 managed to find a site just as he was beginning to.
Or maybe it is.
Exhaustion.
All right, cool.
He was not familiar with.
I don't wanna anymore. I wanna go back up. I wanna go back up. All these fucking whispers. What do you want? You sitting bitch. Oh, flashy lights. Oh, okay. Oh. Lie. I don't like this. Preemptive warning for flashy lights for spooky shit incoming. I don't. Oh. I guess I'll check on you. Your face is the hole. Oh, those are wires. Oh, this is bad. And I'm dead. I became the wire man. Doof. Yeah, 100%. Bring, bring.
A call from an unknown voice.
No. God, the bass in this fucking thuds, though. Just doof, doof. Wait, I'm alive? What?
Approximately 13 hours later, a visibly trembling D-503 returned to Site 8. We immediately performed a psychological evaluation.
Okay. Please take the level 2 Oh. Please connect all the...
Major fluctuations can now be
No.
observed in D-503's physiological data.
Okay. I'm not even allowed to take the test.
The results of the psychological evaluation were so troubling, we had to abort the mission.
I could have done it. Oh, don't. That's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I should have done. Oh.
D-503 was able to break away from the Foundation's control.
Why? Okay, why allow me to rip off the TV if you're not gonna crawl through the hole?
He has
Oh.
seen the test results of other level D
Jeez.
personnel were analyzed at SCP-7457. That's right. None of the level D personnel at SCP-7457 have ever been able to leave this desert.
Okay. Here I go. Don't know where I'm going. Yo, the music's pretty sick. Oh, jeez. Uh-oh, what if I get stuck? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I guess the game just breaks and says, do the thing anyway. I did it. Oh, all the tires. More spindles. Hey, look, it did the thing that I just did. It flipped. It was a sign. Buildings? Okay.
D-503 heard the call.
The call to adventure.
Humans often believe that their fate is in their own hands,
It's not.
that all choices come from their own free will.
It's really not.
They don't realize that we humans
this light
form
coming from?
only a small part of this world.
Should I go up the stairs?
There, in the
Should I try and go up
unknown,
the stairs instead?
we are as
Oh, the stairs are
insignificant as a grain of
blocked.
sand in this vast desert.
Bro, you can't block the stairs like that. I want to go up. There's a tall fucking fence to block the stairs. Ladder? Ugh. You're no fun. Hang on. The elbow was killing me. I've really got to learn how to sit in this seat right. Okay. Oh. We got the desert buried. Desert buried sand. That's a lot of spindlies. I don't like this, guys. It's one thing hearing the stories. It's another thing playing them. And I don't like the implication of me being wrapped up in a phone wire. And I'm still fucking yawning, looking at all this. Oh, well, there I go. Now I actually become were-wrapped. No! Shake it off! Run away!
This is where D503's instincts led him.
And then I just became another death. Oopsie poopsie. Maybe not? I knew I heard muffles. I knew it. We were burning bodies in those spindles. So we're just doing the cycle. Cool. No more flashy lights. We good.
Later, experiment participant D722 found the radar that had belonged to D503. The radar was 31 miles away from the waste treatment facility.
That's
All
a bit
the
of a
data we
distance.
have came from this radar. People entering SCP-7457 will suffer varying degrees of psychological stress.
Also, I told you
within
he
a
was
given
gonna die
period.
within those 30 days.
It manifests as a range of neurological and mental disorders, as well as severe and unexplained hallucinations. So far, not one participant has left the desert unscathed.
You just said nobody leaves the
Foundation
desert.
has tested 31 Level D personnel in an area spanning 2,267 square miles.
That's a big desert.
Our testing continues. When you work for the Foundation, you will face various anomalies. Some can kill you, some may drive you crazy, and some will make you feel that living is worse than death. Let this be very clear. SCP-7457 is just a taste of what you will face in the future. Before joining the Foundation, you were all leaders in your respective fields and industries. Researchers, special forces, FBI agents, national security experts.
I thought that said nutritional. Not gonna lie.
SCP does not care how smart you are, how accomplished you are. It doesn't matter to them how many doctorates and titles you have. You are no different from helpless ants when confronted with these anomalies.
So then why
Remember
pick
this.
like the cream of the crop of the
It is
human
most important
race
advice you will
to
receive.
like be
Do
subjected
not
to this
take
shit?
risks. You will die.
Like
You
just
are
take
not as
some
special
run of the
as you
mill
think you
dudes.
are.
Take the guys who graduated
You
from like
encounter an anomaly, put
community
your pride and
college.
curiosity aside. Run, because that's the only thing you can do. God won't protect you here. Welcome to the Foundation, rookies. I'm Dr.
Whoa!
Ravenham, and this ends the first class of our employee induction program.
I'm inducted into being an SCP man. Thumbs up, gamers. Please add to your comments. Click here to add comments. Please evaluate the training course. The course is ranged appropriately. 5-star. The lecturer was qualified. 5-star. The connection was smooth. 4-star. Notice that the meeting was punctual. Other supplements. Scaring a rookie. It helped me realize that if I don't strictly buy it, I could be injected with amnestic and sent home like Jonathan. Don't really feel anything. We wish you success in your work. Friends. Hiya, Carl. How did it feel? Hey, we got an aspirin. I could use a few. Don't throw up on the floor. Stop messing with him, Stuart. Carl, that was only the beginning. Why is everyone saying like this is gonna ramp up like intensely? Get used to it, live with it. And everyone here wants to teach you something. Live with it. I feel much better. I didn't get aspirin. In any case, you're welcome to join us, Carl. Smiley face. The past hour has been torture. I don't know how the others managed to hold on. I messed up during the training session. I jumped off a cliff, fell into the icy water, and choked hard. I don't know how I even recall any of this because I have no memory of ever visiting cliffs or waterfalls, but it was all so real. God damn it, JB. I'm not cute. But it was all so real. I can even taste it in my mouth now, the foul taste of the river water. But in any case, this is my first day of the foundation. I gotta go to the cafeteria and get something to eat. Maybe that'll make my stomach feel better. Why is cafeteria all just warbledy? Take a sip. SCP-IA system. Verifying login. Blah, 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 blah. Hello, Raper. Welcome to the Stram. Welcome to the SCP. Be freaked out. You missed out on me being wrapped up in wires. Just kidding. It's okay. But the start of this game is very promising, so I'm excited. Hey, Chuck. Why am I being assigned to field work again? Something went wrong at Site 74. Personnel from other departments went to provide work, so we need to take on more field work. It's just like I said, our department should be renamed Relief Station. Stop complaining. Carl, how do you feel now? I am much better, Director. Good. Here's your shit. Review the archives and organize them according to the requirements. Do not underestimate the task at hand. Go and finish it. I'll do my best. Good luck, Carl. Just one thing, MIT boy. Man, he really doesn't like me already. Strictly follow the regulations. Do not act on your own without authorization. Thanks, I got it. This reminds me of my first mission. God fucking damn it. Alright, let's move. Files. Okay. Enter data regarding the investigation reports in the archive system on the right. Method option. Click text for the red underline. After clicking the data dragging. After clicking it, the data dragging effect will be activated. Drag it to the archive system on the right. Left click to release the data. Data will be uploaded automatically. After entering all the data into the archive system. Okay. So, click to play the recordings.
I'm Agent Q from the Accident Investigation Department. Containment breach occurred at Pony Station and contact with the Foundation has been lost. Agent Bella Lawrence was given orders to enter Pony Station and retrieve the black box. Following is a transcript of the interview with Bella Lawrence.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Are you saying you guys are also gonna be playing SCP or a different SCP game? Fuck! I have a box. It is the black box.
Blood pressure of 175 over 110. Experiencing mild convulsions. Administer 5 milligrams of metformin to help control blood pressure.
Hate the black box thing.
Bella.
Blech. I'm so sick. I don't know what's going on.
Go ahead and ask questions. I can't be certain how long she'll stay awake for.
Where's the black box, Sparrow?
The black box was in my hands. You just seen it.
3 days ago, you were tasked with investigating the situation at Site 74, Pony Station. You were assigned to retrieve the black box. Now, out with it. Where is the black box?
It was in my hands. I had it. I was in the elevator. Look, it's right there.
I brought it back. I brought the black box back.
Don't lie to us. You never brought it back.
No, that's impossible. I remember. I completed my assigned task. I
I shit on my head.
All right, here now. This isn't an interrogation.
We're not here to lay blame.
That's a fucking lie, and you know it. This man's got a beard and some fancy glasses.
Bella, I'm terribly sorry to have to bother you in such a state, but it is critical that we find that black box. We need to know what happened at Pony Station.
My memory's a mess at the moment.
That's fine. We'll take it
Oh
slowly,
boy. Here we
step by
go.
step.
Into hell.
Why don't we start from the moment you received your mission? Tell us what you remember.
I'll try.
I'm gonna look at my legs. Re-envisioning the mission!
Currently heading to mission site 74, Pony Station. We'll arrive in about 3 minutes.
Very good, Sparrow. It's been 48 hours since the Foundation lost contact with Pony Station. SCP-701 experiments there have been ongoing. We have reason to suspect a containment breach.
What is my mission?
According to Foundation Security Regulations 709S, each site must have a black box placed in a secure area to assist in identifying the cause of an accident, should one occur. Your task is to investigate the situation and retrieve the black box.
Black box? Got it.
I like how the black box signals of just like an information box dump.
Okay.
When in reality, a lot of things that are considered the quote-unquote black box are actually in like a black box thing. Hand, quit it. It's dark and spooky. You couldn't have pulled up just like a little bit farther. Hold shift to sprint. Thank you. I figured that out last
the
time.
mission site from here, but it doesn't seem like one of the Foundation's secure facilities.
Pony Station, officially known as Site 74, was originally a hydroelectric power station.
Man, this is fucking
After it was
dark.
abandoned, the Foundation repurposed it as one of their sites. Initially, it was used only to contain a few safe-level anomalies.
Oh, there is just crouching. All right, cool.
Over SCP-701. I don't know all the details. We won't know the truth until you retrieve the black box.
Got it.
Yeah,
I'll complete
yeah.
the task as instructed and retrieve the black box.
I will retrieve it. I know the hell that awaits me. Open. Oh. A device capable of measuring the humes of an area and calculate the reality bending rate in real time. Reality Anchor, a device capable of stabilizing the humes surrounding, one of the best weapons for combating against reality bending and reducing the physiological damage in an area. And then collect E-blocker, 60 milliliter per injection. Inject this blocker to stop neurotransmitters from behaving erratically as a result of unavoidable reality bending. And look, it's a box. Do you guys see it? It's a box. It's right there. Okay. Yank. Can I switch item? Switch type? Okay. Whatever, I guess. Into the building. Here we go.
I've just entered Pony Station.
Retrieve the black box from the lab. Room 705. Take the elevator. 7th floor. Sparrow. Must.
What's that? Bald Eagle, you're cutting out.
Oh, cool.
Damn. This is out of the safe range. I'll place a reality anchor.
How do I do that? Okay, so it just automatically places it.
Okay. Much better.
Woo!
Now let's find that elevator.
Ugh. I know it was meant to be a spooky moment, but just the sounds of outdoors, especially like that with the crickets going and having like frogs or whatever else going in the background too. It just reminds me of my childhood. Just like being outside as a kid or late night and hearing that. Search. Oh, I found a coin! Okay, I guess I flipped too many potted plants. Setting resource request form. Okay. How much you want to bet I'm gonna get, like, killed for knocking over all the plants?
All the plans, including the project schedule that follows, have been disrupted. The actors of the whole site is theirs. They managed to procure a goddamn script from God knows where, and they've taken over my laboratory accordingly. And Dr. Cooper, or whatever his name is,
Could you not?
in particular, he puts on airs every time the operation starts as if everyone should listen to him. Who does he think he is? I have to let him know who's the boss around here.
See, those are the stairs. So where? Storage room. Peeky peeky. Hello? You almost got me. Key 101. Ooh. Today I read Dorge. Yeah, it's Dorge, guys. Dorge Thompson. Dr. George Thompson's research log for SCP-701. Could it be true? Has he really been performing comparison experiments on chimpanzees this whole time? What could he have planned? Does he not realize what he's been up against? This whole thing is turning out to be an ungodly mess. It is now abundantly clear why the Foundation transferred him out of the pony station, leaving me to take over his post. He was performing the experiment all wrong. The whole direction of the project was all wrong. SCP-701 holds great potential. I still believe that I will have to adopt a new method of study. Efficient, fast, direct. It all begins tomorrow. However, I found a key. Can I? No. Why can I not switch items? Switch item. How did I do that? I switched. I just seen it. Oh, it's because I only collected 1 out of 7. But my items. Do my items not count as things? Also, was I wrong? Did I collect the wrong number? Am I looking for a door that doesn't exist? Because it said 101, didn't it? Not 102. Hello? Okay. Alright, whatever. Fuck it. Let's go in. It was just meant for the next door. Man! And here I was thinking I was neat. Give me my flashlight. Fuck you. I don't want it off. Oh, I'm outside again. That don't look too good. That really don't look too good. That's a torso. You guys ever put some pipes through your torso? Probably shouldn't. Where's the spooky? Gotta tell you what, the atmosphere is really great on this. That exit. Jingly jangly? What's Why are the exits on the floors? Touching that fucking gas. Woman behind me. Oh, hi. I don't think I want to with you right there. But I think I'm going to have to, aren't I? Yep. Alright. Jump scared. I knew it! I fucking knew it! Where are you at, you bitch? And you're behind me. Okay. I see how this is gonna play. Now there's two of you. Hi, guys. And you're there. I don't like this, man.
This must be the elevator. To the 7th floor, then.
Not yet. We got some skirching to do.
Blood we offered, the hanged king we served. I serve my king with my blood? Blissful suffocation, sacrifice of sin? What's
I don't like that.
some kind of poem?
Ugh. You know damn well that wasn't meant to be. Inject yourself. Pressed. Sound effects, dude.
Holy shit.
Holy shit, dude, I'm tripping. Oh, I was meant to go in there to read that. I don't even think I would have been allowed to go up the elevator.
I've been trained to deal
E to inject.
But this wasn't anything like that.
E to eject.
It was like there was a knot tied around my throat. I was weightless, hanging, gasping. No matter how much I struggled, nothing helped.
That does sound terrifying. But perhaps it was just a nightmare, though.
It was not a nightmare.
We wake up from nightmares, not from this.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, my leg is itchy. Hold, please. Okay. But no. Stability's going down. Place a reality anchor. You know, I know it's a classic trope to use mannequins in horror. I still fucking hate it. Like, I really don't like the mannequin thing. Don't you point at me. You talking to him, too. You're pointing at me like, look. Yes. There she is.
I guess I'm taking the stairs.
She in reference as to my character, not to me. I am not the she. Oop. Let me guess, locked?
It's locked.
Man, it's like I didn't have to stop there. I could have just kept fucking going. Okay, let me guess, you guys are gone now that I'm on the other side. Look at that! Man! You could absolutely fucking not.
What the?
You could absolutely fucking not. Sorry. I'll come back later. Oh. Yeah, there's so many like areas and choices of places to go. Help. Lord. Alright, whatever. I'll walk up to the pissing mannequin and read the paper. I don't want to open. My king. Collect. Ah, God, I hate this. I hate every bit of it. Ah, I hate it. Duke Sortino. The chains of fate coil like a poisonous snake. It is not only me they seek to entangle, but also you. Gonzalo, the curse before death is frightening indeed. Petruchio. Get this metal out of my sight. Let dead men remain speechless. Petruchio extends the noose and strangles Sortino's neck. Traitor! Usurper! Ag! Don't fucking look at me like that. You're gonna disappear as soon as I walk out the fucking door anyway. I'm gonna go the one taking a shit. Hi, buddy. Okay. Isabella, the lies... Oh, he doesn't change yet. He doesn't change as soon as you collect it. Isabella, if the lies of the monarchy were to be recorded in a book, the archivist would never know a moment's rest and would evidently become overburdened with fatigue. Empress Lord Antonio is here. What is that you say, my strange son? Why would he come to see me in the convent? Go get me my very best dress at once and prepare me a glass of poisoned wine. As you say, and she leaves. What sad truth. The dice rolls with lies and bears my name as the martyr under the conspiracy shares my own flesh and blood. And he's going to change as soon as I hit tab. No? Fuck was that? Did you close? Something dropped. You guys heard that too, right? Something very clearly dropped and hit the floor. Now I'm just looking around like an idiot. Hey, how you doing? How's it going? Booze bottles. I heard something fucking hit the... Was it a key somewhere? Maybe I'm just an idiot. Whatever. Moving on. Chugga chugga. Climb. Oh, I fucking hate this. Why do I have to climb into very tiny spaces? Look at all of you right here. Look at all of you right here keeping me safe. Yeah, all my little buddies. Except one over there. You're making your way over here. Come on. Come join the hug. Don't dance. Come join the hug. We're huddling over here. No, don't leave me. Fuck.
This cognito hazard. Could it have something to do with SCP-701? The situation here is much more serious than I expected.
Yeah, it's much more serious than you're crawling around in a fucking vent. No, we're going past it. Spooky? No spooky. Okay. You're still there. Everything's still the same. Sure, I've been noticing them all move. I'll just check this first. Am I allowed to move my mouse at all or just click to exit? No, I'm not able to click anything else. Okay. Miss Irene Mabel, recently former assistant of Dr. Tyler Cooper. Miss Lisa Amanda was demoted because of her refusal to carry out the experiment orals given by Dr. Cooper. On the 16th, she was injected with Class A anesthetics and sent away from site. To fill this role, at the behest of Dr. Cooper himself, site management has decided to promote you to the role of senior experimental assistant. Your interview with authorization session will be held today at 11. From encrypted. Ha! You're still there. Give me that. It's my turn to read. Have you changed? No, you didn't change. Okay, Act 2. Person A, Gonzalo. Coming in to cover up the truth, Gonzalo orders the arrest of 3 men who witnessed the Queen's confession and imprison the Queen in the convent. Gonzalo then goes to have a secret meeting with Ambassador. After leaving the Queen's captivity, Antonio begins to plot his revenge. Fucking. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me, you fucking. Turn slightly and look at me. What do you mean requires round handle? Is it up here? What the fuck? Why allow me to crawl up here? What's the point? Can I jump into this? No. Okay. Collect rehearsal script 3, act 3, person A. Act description. Gonzalo kills an eyewitness and orders the royal chef to make stew from his body. That's gross. The witness's daughter, Alina, is then placed in the convent. Ha! Fuck. The witness's daughter, Antonio, and his squire enter the convent to confront the queen. She tries to kill Antonio, but he sees through her plan. She is left to suffer the consequences. As Antonio and his squire evacuate the monastery, they encounter the imprisoned Delinda. I don't like that you just did that. I don't appreciate it. I don't like this. I don't. Why did the flashy have to be directly behind me for that one? Can I just take a spindly handle off one of these? Can I just move the thing over so I can get up there? I'm sure that's the reason I gotta do this. Oh, fucking great. File cabinet. Cool. Let's switch pictures. Oh, a bunch of floppy disks. A VHS tape. An old knife. The Hanged King's Tragedy.
It's all very unusual these days. Many people have come to the site.
Now we'll just sit here and listen to this for a second while we cuddle. I hug all of you.
Not all participants are required to record their daily status. My experiment has to be put on hold because there's no one left to work on it. It's not right. I'll write an email to the minister and inform him of the malpractice going on here. Who's that?
Who's that? This out open? No, it's just a safe. It's just a very shiny safe. You're gone. Are you gone too? No. You're just vibing with me. Is that lined up? Is that lined up? Close enough. I'm always afraid if I'm just gonna turn around behind me, he's just gonna be right there again. Bye-bye. Okay. Sure, why not? At first, most of the on-site personnel were apprehensive about participating in this project, but after distributing some SCP-701 documents to a few volunteers, they became widely circulated and the number of people coming up to sign suddenly increased. It's rather curious as to how it happened, and I haven't quite figured out the reason behind it yet, but it's welcome news. I'll take it as a good omen. Now I've managed to mobilize the entire station to participate, every single person. It's my chance to prove myself. An opportunity like this doesn't come every day. What's this SCP? Man, how could I have learned about this before coming here? I just came from fucking criminy fucking crystal balls. Fuck.
Finally, luck is on my side. This ought to get me to the 7th floor.
Okay. 4F. 3. I'm going the wrong direction. I heard 7th floor. I assumed up, not down. Oh, can I peek down there? Hello. The Hand King's tragedy. Sacrifice everything. Rehearsal notice. First group rehearsal. Yada yada. That has some weird rehearsal times.
Rehearsal notice?
Like, is that just me? But like 11:11 a.m. A weird rehearsal time. Like, are you trying to be that punctual? I don't think anyone's that punctual.
What the hell is going on here? 4th floor again?
Oh, I wasn't even looking. Hold on. The whispers. They're coming for me. I guess we're just gonna keep going down.
The way out of here might have something to do with these clocks.
Maybe if I go backwards. Tick, 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 tick. Ow! Okay. So, small hand is moving, big hand is not. Do I have to leave it on the ding? Is that... like, get it to ding and then stop touching it? That's a different time. Okay. There's a blue clock. Tick, 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 tick. Cool, I did it. I don't know what I did. But I guess just doing it to the ding. Oh god, why is the game? Game is just freaking the fuck out.
I've never seen such a real environment before. The situation is
Place an anchor. Me. Okay, one of the rats just got snagged and eaten.
When was the last time they cleaned this place?
Haha, I outsmarted you. It's not very sharp, but it still works. Oh.
That voice again.
Voice. What voice?
I serve my king with my blood. Blissful suffocation.
Tell us what it said.
Sacrifice of sin. No!
Well, I guess I don't die down in here.
Feeling better now.
Suffocation. Like a rope looped around my neck, pulling tight. Weightless. Hanging. Nothing around me. Just my feet dangling. Struggling. Fighting. It will swallow me. And make me its slave.
Bella, you are completely safe here. Nothing can hurt you.
Are you sure?
Let's continue.
Oh, God.
The situation there was much worse than expected. Much worse. I knew I had to get in touch with the Foundation. I managed to find a phone, and I called her backup.
Why would you call on an unencrypted device?
This is Sparrow, 09868, for Bald Eagle. I'm at Pony Station on the 7th floor. The situation here is much worse than expected. I need backup.
Bella, are you sure this is actually what happened?
What do you mean? Yes, of course I'm sure.
Come on, Bella. Try and focus.
What are you talking about?
Bella, you never made that phone call.
Of course What?
Pony Station was completely cut off. There was no contact with the outside world whatsoever. A phone call?
Oh man, am I laggy? Oh, I am slightly laggy.
I
Look at me go! Oh.
Tell us what you saw.
Oh. Come on. What the fuck? Yeah, I did run. God, he called to me quick. What the fuck? Oh my God, he just does not. Yeah, look how far away he is. And then he's right behind me. Ugh. Yeah. Yep. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck?
never said anything about that.
Ooh, yay. And then we just right back into it. SCP-701 scripts have been out for a week now, and the participants have had minor rehearsals as described above, but one thing continues to baffle me. They always seem to recite the wrong lines. Every single person, it's strange, almost like it's orchestrated. And when I try to correct them, they become defensive, insisting that they read the correct line, but other than the minor hiccup, everything else went well. I'm very much looking forward to the next full rehearsal in room 705, the day after next. After the full rehearsal, all will bear witness to the potential of SCP-701, and my name will become synonymous with it. Tyler Cooper, the genius behind the experiment who managed to tap its endless potential. This is history in the making. And, what the fuck are you doing? Stop going over there.
Rehearsals? Play? What is up with this SCP-701 experiment?
Okay, hang on. It looks like I meant to go this way. I want to go this way first.
We're evacuating. Damn it. After the show, everyone went crazy. Some hacked themselves. Some killed each other like beasts.
It's trees?
And that damn evil white
Man, I'm
person,
really lagging, aren't I?
this was all destined to happen when he brought in that script. Everything that happened here is all Cooper's fault. It's their fault! This will be the last recording from the experiment. The hydropower plant was shut down forever. And no doubt my experiment will also... What's going on? What's going on? Ah!
Ah! That's all he gets. What's going on? Ah! Okay, well, I guess if electricity is needed, I need to go this way to turn it on. Beep. Hey, guys. Ooh, chess. Who's winning? No one's playing. On April 27th local time, 5 students were involved in a collective incident at the Cleveland Institute of Arts Drama Club in Ohio. Another faculty member died of stab wounds. The janitor was taken into custody as a suspect of the incident. His statement mentioned that 4 students used the from the ceiling during rehearsals. This was then repeated by the last remaining person after they assaulted the teacher. The teacher died 2 hours later. Following a forensic information of the scene, it was determined that the janitor had no clear motive for committing the crime. He's currently undergoing further observation in a psychiatric hospital. Some people saw some things they shouldn't and then went crazy. That's wild, yo. That's unheard of. Don't you guys think? Hand. Quit doing your weird shit. Track right. Gonzalo obtains poison from Ambassador El Legata and plans to hold a banquet to poison the ministers. Later on, Gonzalo is faced to contend with his conscience. In a monologue, he describes his remorse for the crime, but he knows there's nothing he can do about it now. Antonio Alinda is a squire escaped from the convent, and Antonio promises Alinda that he will exact his revenge and marry her as the new queen. Okay. Also, this cable is plugged into nothing. How is it sparking? The fuck? Is there a switch? Button? Generator? Something? Anything? Where am I supposed to go? Is there just something here I'm missing? Something here I'm not making sense of? Stop it, hand. Hand track. Hand track. Be gone. There we go. Hey. Stop it. I said stop! Can I just yeet into here? Nope. Man, where the fuck do I go? Am I just stupid? Something in the mirrors. Nope. Where the fuck do I turn the power? Or am I not going through that door? Am I going elsewhere? Hmm. I'm drawing a blank. Oh. I'm just an idiot. And let me guess, I'm going to look to the left and they're gone. It's like I'm a god. Okay. So it wants me to go back in here. Oop. Experiment project numbers, site 105.0603.2. Object class unclassified. Description. This experiment was a multi-object project including SCP blank and SCP blank and SCP blank. The experiment primarily focused on researching the process of reality distortion led by George Thompson. The project lasted for a duration of 5 days. During the first 3 days, two Rorschach tests were conducted on SCP and SCP. A level 3 hypnosis experiment was also conducted on level 3 D class personnel, influenced by SCP blank. Within a short period of time, the experimental subjects revealed varying degrees of immersion state, and on the 4th day claimed being in a primary forest. The trees are mainly Sequoia and Pinus caribia. Don't knock over my drink, cat. On the same day, the hum level surrounding environment was decreased to 37. On the 5th day, the described scene began to invade reality, causing the original experiment site of 6 experimental subjects to go missing. The project was forced to be suspended. But don't you claw my hand. The project was forced to be suspended. There are no further investigation reports concerning this area. Dr. Thompson believes the experiment was primarily influenced by the reality distortion effects of SCP blank, and thus can be considered its creation SCP uncoded officially. The detailed experiment can be found in internal document site 105. I don't like you guys. Don't lead me to the fucking stairs. I'm just gonna be chased by that thing again. Or you're gonna collapse as I approach you. Sam? God. Where's my reality? No. Okay. Are all you just gonna collapse now? Yep. Collect! Act 5. At the banquet, Antonio busts in and confirms Gonzalo's murderous crime as well as his own ladies. Gonzalo is deposed by an angry group. Sam, that is not an area for you to lay. You can lay like that. That is fine. Instead of killing, Antonio exiles him to the convent. Antonio then orders the squire to plan his wedding with Linda. And the play ends with a dance by the group of courtiers. You want to make noise at me? You want to make noise at me? I'll fuck you up. Can I have that? That security card, that's a lot higher than what I have. And boop. One just fell from the ceiling? A few of them are up there. You're standing again? Whoa, hold on. I'm knocking you over for a reason. I'm watching you, motherfucker. God damn it. Okay, whatever.
Why does it look like they're all going to the same place?
Because they are all going to the same place. Nope, not a paper to collect. Ah, here we go.
The black box.
It's the box, but this looks like the play. Black box from Pony Station. Black box from Pony Station with important data inside. Society encrypted by technology department to be decrypted in other sites. I half expected all those to be full seats. Of course, you have to explore the bottom of this floor. Hey, look! Handmade doll. A well-constructed handmade doll with the tag SCP-049. It's the doctor. I went to a secret area. I got a secret thing. Let's go. Could you guys stop? Just falling out of nowhere on me like that? And this is where I just take the elevator up. And I'm totally fine. And nothing else spooky happens to me whatsoever. Rattling around a lot, Jesus.
Bella, we really need you to tell us the truth here.
What do you mean? I'm telling you the truth. I completed my task. I retrieved the black box from Pony Station.
Looks like the cognito hazards really did a number on her.
What are you talking about? I'm fine.
Are you both
Bella,
mannequins?
There was no black box in sight when we found you.
That's impossible. I'm positive. I know I had it in the escape elevator.
And there is no escape elevator in Pony Station. None of what you're saying adds up.
Then what the fuck?
That's impossible.
What did I go up in?
It's just impossible.
Look at me, Bella. Try and focus. What really happened?
What really happened?
I got chased. I got beaten. I'm dead. This doesn't actually exist.
Where's the black box?
Oh, now it's gonna do the play. Okay. Oh. Oh. That's not what I was thinking when I was gonna check that.
Fuck, not again.
What the fuck? Where am I supposed to go? Bro, actually where? I was gonna turn away. Where do I go? Where do I go? Do I just hide? Is that what I need to do? Do I just duck behind the box? No. He's too fast. Where do I go? Bro. What caused you to be slow? Does looking at you make you fast? What the hell do I do? Bro, this is actually pissing me off. Okay, hold on. Hold, please. I need to fucking know. Okay. Hanged man. How the fuck do I... How the fuck do I get out? What do I need to do? What do I need to do? Okay. Okay. So it's just fucking try and try again. Really? Okay. What the fuck? Bro, you've gotta be fucking kidding me.
Before we really know what's behind this containment breach, Pony Station will have to be locked down. That much is for certain.
Jesus fucking... That is so dumb. There's nothing that tells you get past him. Oh, now that pissed me off. The rehearsals have officially begun. Positively brilliant. My hands are shaking now as I write. This experiment, this exciting avenues ahead. Although some sections stray from the original SCP-701 script, everyone remained perfectly in character, wholly consumed in the act. The audience, too, seemed to be entirely absorbed in the performance. A strange thing, though, I noticed a certain something, a person, perhaps, appearing on the stage. He was not one of our original members, but, well, he was quiet, reserved, rather friendly. A tribute to Ambassador Al-Legata. That is, it must be the truth, the splendid, magnificent truth. Hang the traitors, one in one, hang the betrayal of the ignorance, together with the noose, hang them all to alert the world. Cheers and cheers all around, for our great king, let us bask in his glory. Together we follow in the blood of the fools, we offer to thee, hanged king. The writing that follows is obscured by bloodstains. 5. Only find this one commemorate this exciting victory. It was he, the ruthless, who killed... who killed the swingman who plays the executioner, dares claim this bloody conspiracy as his trophy. Kill him, let his head be the sacrifice for his redemption, let his blood pour out. I am your king, release me, I can forgive all your greatest crimes and misdeeds. Kill him, the vile traitor is not worthy of the crown. Oh.
So SCP-701 is a script. One performance and now all of Pony Station is ruined. Dr. Cooper, what have you done?
Tell you what, I don't like the fucking thing that chases me, though, because, it's too fucking fast. There's not even, like, a chance to get my bearings, even with me sprinting. Because it slows me down anyway. That, like, you get this psychological warbly woos, and it's just like,
Where are they heading? But where have all those volunteers...
The king of Trincula passed away and the king's brother, so this is just, okay. The queen goes on to confess that the great nobleman Antonio is in fact the son of the old king and has such legitimate claim to the throne. Antonio scoffs at him, but upon returning to the inn, he meets the ghost of the old king, who confirms everything the queen has said. Cool. Very, very nice. Thank you for the sacrifice. I guess I'll just follow them all. I'm personally looking left and right as if that's gonna... Okay. Uh-huh.
Holy fuck. Guess this is the ending of their performance.
And these are the real people hanging. These aren't... Those aren't... Oh, and there's my news. Can I just say no? Can I just... We're gonna not. I don't wanna. Oh, wow, you're really not gonna let me. Okay. I don't want to do this.
Who's there?
Oh, come on, bro. Meh. Meh.
What the fuck?
Everyone whispering. Check.
Killer sacrifices head and seek redemption with his blood.
Oh.
Kill him! Kill him! A despicable usurper does not deserve the glorious crown.
Ooh, whoa.
What the hell is going on? It's the goddamn cognito hazard again. I need to leave right now.
Everyone's fighting. Ow. Can I move? Can I go again? Yo, I'm a badass. Suddenly a badass. I seen that coming. Ow. Punch, punch. Yo, crunch, crunch. Oh, don't snap neck. Or just slam head. Alright. Moving. Into the light. Oh, okay. I guess we're not done here yet. And I can't sprint. So that's cool. Dink. 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 Oh, what the fuck is this? What the hell? Oh, they're all looking at me. Hello, how are you? Hello, how's it going? How's the family? Hello.
With my blood, I serve my king. With my blood, I serve my king.
With my blood, I serve my king, but aren't you about to stab him?
I serve my king. With my blood, I serve my king. With my blood, I serve my king.
Oh!
With my blood, I serve my king.
Oh, I stabbed him. Man, he killed me like so many times though. Why is this the easy time that he goes down? Oh, and then I just collapse. I go, happy yeah.
Her condition is unstable. I've just injected her with a sedative, but you need to let her rest for a while.
Thanks, Doctor. Well, let's go then.
What? We haven't found the black box yet.
You still don't get it, do you?
Get what? What do you mean?
A black box is merely a vehicle for recording the truth. But a black box...
See, not always a black box. That's what I was saying earlier. It's not actually a thing.
She is now the black box. Got time for a cold one? Because our work here is done.
I serve my king with my blood.
My blood. Blissful suffocation. Oh god, I got stretch.
Sacrifice of sin.
Yeah.
The black box has been properly contained at Site 105 and pending further investigation. Above is the full record of the...
I didn't expect myself to become the black box, but you know. Okay. The data dragging effect will be activated. Drag it to the archive system on the right. I just move it over. Okay, hold on. Let me take a drink. Time for more reading. The Hanging Tragedy is a Caroline era revenge tragedy in 5 acts. Performances of the play are associated with sudden psychotic and suicidal behavior among both observers and participants, as well as the manifestation of a mysterious figure classified as SCP-701-1. Historical estimates place the number of lives claimed by the play between and over the past 300 years. Performances of the Hanging King Strategy do not always end with an outbreak. Of the blank recorded performances, only blank 36.78% have ended in SCP-701 events. According to historical records and investigations, these outbreaks generally follow the same pattern, 1 to 2 weeks. That's a lot of fucking reading, man. 1 to 2 weeks prior to the event, during the dress rehearsal period, cast members will begin to spontaneously deviate from the published text of the play, rather than improvisation or gaffes associated with the off-script. Said deviations will be both orderly and consistent, as if the actors were working on a new version of the script. The cast and production crew will seem unaware of any change. If it is brought to their attention, will state that the play has run that way from the beginning. 2 to 3 hours prior to the event, the outbreak generally occurs during the opening night, or else at the production, with the greatest planned attendance generally falling within the first week of the play's opening. 1 to 2 hours before event, begins to appear on stage in the final scene of Act 1, generally in the background or to the side of the main action. It may seem to enter or exit the stage area, but does not appear to ever enter the backstage or offstage area. It simply disappears when not on stage. The cast does not appear to notice or comment on SCP-701-1, at least at first. Appears fully on stage during the banquet scene in Act 5. Here will be incorporated in the action of the play as the Hanged King. The cast will either murder each other or commit suicide, sometimes using items that will seem to appear spontaneously on stage. Rioting breaks out in the audience, with viewers randomly attacking anyone from regardless of prior relationship. Following the event, if any of the audience members survive the initial outbreak, they may exit the performance space, in which they will continue to engage in random or opportunistic violence. Victims will generally require sedation or restraint in this scenario. Normal personality will begin to return roughly 24 hours after the event. Surviving victims will generally exhibit signs of consistent with a traumatic experience. Some will have no recollection of the event. Others may be rendered permanently comatose or psychotic. For a typical study of an outbreak, incident report 1- for analysis of the event leading up to and contained in during a high school drama performance in some city. For more information on the play, see document -1. Something up here is going on. Cool. Boop. Full-scale research on SCP-701 took place on May 19th, 2011 during a group test experiment. The project research leader at the time was, in short, SCP-701 is a self-evolving mimetic virus transferred through unknown means with the text of the play. Dr. Something has theorized that SCP-701 events may involve expunged. This hypothesis is consistent with the spike in blank levels detected via satellite in the vicinity of 19 blank incident, indicating expunged. Foundation agents are understanding orders to suppress any performance or publication of SCP-701 whenever found or detected. Despite our best efforts to the contrary, however, the play remains freely available online, sometimes under different titles. All attempts to detect or isolate the origin of these copies have failed. Suppression of the play's publication have generally been successful, with most copies of 1971 scholarly edition destroyed before distribution. Nonetheless, copies of the 1965 trade paperback turn up with some regularity in both college and high school libraries. Agents are to obtain or otherwise destroy them items whenever possible. Boop. Did I miss one? Well, I guess this one was supposed to be put in. All materials within SCP-701 to be kept in a triple-locked archive at storage site blank. These items are currently consist of the 2 currently extant copies of the 1640 Quarto, 27 copies of the 1965 trade paperback edition, 10 copies of a 1971 hardcover printing, 21 floppy diskettes consisting of data seized from raids on Expunged, 1 VHS video cassette tape designated SCP-701-19 A, and 1 steel knife of unknown origin designated SCP-701-19 B. At no time are any of these items to be removed from the room. Access to this area is to be heavily monitored. Absolutely no personnel whatsoever to be granted access to the archive without the express in-person permission of Doctors Lala and Lalala. Removal of these items from the site are strictly prohibited without exception. All personnel entering this area must be placed under strict surveillance. At present, the most complete source of the data are preserved in the black box 701-03. Original name, Bella Lawrence. Submit. Bit confused at first, but I got over it. I'm gonna be honest. You are no worse than I expected. How about taco night? Woo! Are we really using a living being as a tool to contain anomalous objects? I'm not allowed to talk about this. I've seen a great many field agents. They're prepared to sacrifice themselves at any time in order to complete a task, secure, contain, protect. For them, it is a creed worth paying the ultimate price for. And it's our duty to record all of this truthfully and honestly so that people may remember them forever. I understand. Anyway, who wants tacos? You completed your first mission smoothly. We should celebrate. How about going for a drink? Old place. Count me in. Sounds cool. Can't drink too much. Let's get drunk. How about a taco night? I'm with Stuart on this. I want... Oh, donut night. No, I want a taco night. Taco night's better. To celebrate the completion of my first ever archive mission, my colleagues threw a small party. It all started to grow on me, my colleagues in this place. I really started to enjoy all that. Maybe it was all the drinking. I dreamt I was lost in a strange cave. It was dark and damp and smelled of decay. And in the depths of the darkness, I saw at all times 2 red dots monitoring my every move. What a strange dream. Tequila is too strong of a drink. I need an espresso to sober me up. Tink tink. Itchy face. Oop. I'll get back to that one in a minute for a text. I will respond to that in a second. Appendix. Object is irregularly clay pot with a height of 23 centimeters and a diameter of 28 centimeters, but do not be fooled by its appearance. It is an organism. An organism. A womb. Yes, an earthen womb. SCP-660 may be safely stored in a standard safe deposit box, provided its mouth remains covered by an inert perspex disc and sealed with tamper-proof tape. Log of tests involving human experimentation with SCP-660. Skin flap harvested from left thigh of the cadaver D612. Donor was healthy in all respects prior to death. Tissue sample left at 660 for 2 months duration. Daily biopsies indicate viability of samples. Cell samples taken from tissue graft are cultured in vitro, revealing a predisposition towards precancerous and cancerous growth. For 2 months duration, then grafted onto a torso of a D-class personnel with 2nd and 3rd degree burns. The recipient's anomaly testing record had no contradictions with SCP. Tissue graft takes without complication, healing according to the usual steps of adherence, serum and inhibition, and revascularization. However, as is common with severe burn cases, the compromised skin barrier led to infection and eventual fatal septic shock. Postmortem biopsy and analysis indicates skin graft would have returned to full histological structure and function had the recipient survived. Live member of Musmoculus house mouse, acquired for laboratory testing by the use of SCP blank. The consciousness of D14 was implanted into the specimen. D614 was chosen for this demonstrated resistance to negative effects of prolonged isolation and sensory deprivation. For 2 months duration. Usually SCP was incapable of restoring a consciousness to its original body after removal from that. A computer interface was developed to, I need to fucking yawn, god damn it, but I'm gonna power through that one. An interview conducted with D614 was familiarized with this interface and exhibits included below. I guess I'll have to take your word for it. How did that feel? Suffocating and stretching. Could you be more specific? How the hell do you think it felt? Even mice need to grow and move and live. Every part of me was straining, but I was stuck. I thought it would explode. Full concept of the interview are classified. An autopsy revealed precancerous growth throughout the mouse's body. Right arm lost in a traumatic amputation just beneath the elbow. Was severely injured in an incident involving blank. Lost limb recovered as part of cleanup operation. Subject would not have survived immediate reattachment surgery due to other injuries involving severe vascular compromise. Severe extremity preserved in 660 in bid to preserve tissue viability. Right arm successfully reattached to previous owner. Subject reports return of sensation and fingers in right hand. Contrary to poor prognosis due to severe tissue avulsion and nerve damage sustained in initial injury. Biopsy reveals little to no precancerous cell growth. Transplant ruled tentative success. Has been retained for further observation. Addendum: human testing with SCP-660 is suspended due to the sudden death of D778 from teratoma with malignant transformation. I've seen fetus in fetu before, but never have I had one try to grab my probe during an autopsy. What the fuck? Dr. Grayson: as of today, 660-1 has been neutralized. 660 no longer exhibits any further forms of shapes. It has been classified as safe by the Foundation. 660-1 will be transferred to the Reliquary Research Institute. Details available to whatever. So I should click Safe, Earthen Womb, or Inert Plate Disk. We're going to click Safe. Boop. Object Class, Safe. Special Containment Procedures. Inert. I'm just going to click all of them. Okay. Still going to read it. SCP-660 may safely be stored in a standard locked safe deposit box provided with a... Okay. It's capable of indefinitely preserving all biological tissue placed within it, regardless of external conditions or the state of the sample, until the tissues are removed. Living tissue will remain viable, and living organisms will remain alive, even when deprived of sustenance for extended periods of time. While the exact mechanism responsible for this is uncertain, isotopic labeling has shown that it involves the exchange of biological matter between the sample and 660's inner coating. Cell cultures from tissues preserved in SCP-660 retain an abnormally high rate of cell replication. Several samples have tested positive for precancerous markers in smear tests. Was a human fetus originally found in SCP-660, most likely having been sealed in the artifact for at least 6,600 years. However, 660-1 immediately underwent massive transformation upon removal, additionally developing several blah, 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 consistent with anthropogenic blank progression. 660 is most likely neutralized. Details are available to personnel with clearance 4-60. 660 was originally recovered from an archaeological dig in blank where it was found in a reported gravesite among a number of other mundane events. A beeswax seal covering the mouth of 660 was dislodged during the excavation process, revealing 660-1. Data expunged, after which the site was secured by the Foundation. The notes of Dr. Blank, presumed deceased, enabled the isolation of 660 from the rest of the artifacts. Fuck, that's a lot of reading, but goddamn is this interesting. At least I enjoy it. Submit. Okay. Let's see. Object class Euclid, special cleaning 143 is to be contained in the valley adjacent to Bioresearch Area 12, an area over 2 kilometers squared. Area surrounding SCP-143 is up to 20 kilometers, and all lines of sight from the surrounding hilltops are to be denied public access. SCP-143 is a plantation of 300 specimens of a unique type of tree. The trees are similar in appearance to Prunus X edanas, or cherry blossoms. They bear no fruit, and the only known way of reproduction is by careful on-root propagation using cut saplings from an older sample. The petals are a light pinkish color, slightly translucent, and with the texture of smooth glass. Care must be taken when handling the petals, as their edges are razor sharp and can easily slice through flesh if mishandled. Addendum 143-1. The trees were grown on site from saplings obtained from the parent plants located in Nara Prefecture, Japan in 1905. The parent trees were owned by a family of traditionally swordsmiths claiming to be descended from a legendary sword maker named Amakuni. I said that backwards. They referred to the original trees as Shinko no Katachi, or the Bladewood Grove. Oh, Jinki no Katachi. It is from them that the Foundation gained the techniques to cut and work the wood and petals into serviceable items. The original trees are still in Japan, owned by the government, and still tended to by the same family. However, the government has denied all existence of the trees, and any products made from them are kept within the country. Addendum 143-2. SCP-143 is to be watered twice every day on a regular basis via a large sprinkler system unless already watered by local precipitation. Personnel are not allowed to enter the enclosure without level 4 administrative clearance and are advised not to touch any of SCP-143 nor stand beneath them unless wearing proper protective gear. It is important that no one be within containment area when SCP-143 begins to shed. However, after the shedding has concluded, the collection of the falling petals for testing purposes have been authorized by the project director. See testing log. We lost 3 staff to 143 today. They were collecting petals dropped by the trees for the previous day when a sudden gust picked up, shaking a good deal of the petals from the trees and blowing them around. Stayed that windy for the whole day. I'd sent a cleaner crew, but it's still pretty windy and the odd petal is still falling. We'll have to pick up the remains when the wind dies down in a couple of days. They got fucking blenderized. They were cleaning up the petals and just got in a fucking blender of petals. How fucking awful is that? Appendix 143-D0, hardness test 5000 HP on the Brinell scale. 143-1 or /D1 with standing temperatures of up to 1800 Celsius. Fuck. D2, the weight to strength ratio surpasses even that of titanium, being that of 15% lighter than aluminum. Both are notoriously difficult to work with due to their properties. 143-11, but at high temperatures. Fuck. I'm reading too much, I'm yawning too much, but I'm still here. Upwards of 1500 Celsius, separate pieces are capable of being fused together. Bink. Okay, I'm just going to add all 3 in here. And then we're going to reread. Okay. Yeah. Is that it? The wood bark are light grayish color with the texture expected of wood, although the grain is fuck. Hello. Very smooth to the touch. However, the petals of woods are much harder than most. Yep, it's just going over that. Going over that, going over that. Cool. Submit. Okay. How am I doing? I'm doing good. we're learning more about SCPs. I'm going over more stuff. I'm being the archivist that I was meant to be. So if you're okay with sitting around and listening to me read for a bunch of shit, because it seems the spooky time is over for the time being, because we already went through that. Nice. Log of items vended during testing phase 8. 800 yen entered for each item. Items being dispensed every 2. I'm going to read that second. Item number blank. Object class safe. Special containment procedures. Access to SCP-261 must be approved by staff with level 2 security clearance or higher. Any and all dispensed SCP-261 must be recorded along with the amount of money entered and the amount of time it lasts between uses. 4-star testing approved by site command is not under these restrictions. Items dispensed by 261 should be reviewed by the site health and safety officials before consumption. Failed to do so releases the Foundation from any obligation regarding negative effects. Items deemed dangerous or useful to research will be confiscated by site security and financial compensation provided in proportion to money spent. Description. 261 appears to be a large black vending machine with no front glass panel. A small keypad on the right side was discovered in Yokohama, Japan. Was brought to the Foundation's attention after the investigation of an urban legend about a magic vending machine that was circulating on the internet. 261 was found in a back alley behind a large shopping center with a handwritten sign saying out of order in Japanese taped to it. 261 has no marks or identification of any kind, and no locals remember when or how it came to be in its current location. After a key was made to the front door opened, no abnormal materials were found. It was determined that 261 was never actually contained any food or beverage items. The keypad, while connected and operating correctly, does not activate any of the dispensing mechanisms. When money is placed into 261 and a 3-digit number is sent on the keypad, 261 will vend a random item. 261 has not accepted any currency other than yen, with rejected currency being deposited in the coin return slot. It is unknown how these items appear. However, 261 will not operate when the doors open or when recording devices are placed inside. The number entered on the keypad has no effect on the item vended, nor has any pattern been detected. Items are always some form of snack food, typically have bright attention-grabbing packaging. I remember actually reading about this one a long time ago for it, and I actually like this one just because it's got a lot of like just random bullshit that could spit out for it. 261 is capable of operating with no external power supply, but operation in the state will cause an unstable vending to occur much more quickly than normal. If 261 is used several times a day in a short period of time and or large amounts of money are entered before an item is vended, 261 will start to dispense bizarre items. While still no food, their suitability for human consumption is often non-existent. Click this, drag it in here. Oh, Jesus, it doesn't show. Maybe I should just click everything and boot it over before I try to fucking read everything. Boop. Okay. Here's the log. Stipulates that 261 may be used a maximum of 10 times per 24-hour period, with no transaction value exceeding the equivalent of 500 Japanese yen. However, in view of the necessity of the experiment, the Foundation has approved Dr. Plank's request to use 261 at high frequency. Drink. Coke Zero, Canada Diet Coke, packaged in English. Cheetos, a small bag of Cheetos for snack food, packaging in English. It's got a black, a single pack of caffeinated chewing gum, packaging in Japanese. I actually heard about black gum. Apparently, it's really fucking powerful. And ever since learning about it, I've really wanted to try and buy it to get some over to myself so that way I could try it out and just be fucking obliterated. Just because like one piece will just, it's like the same thing that gets like your adrenaline going. Like once you get it into your system, it's just like, ah. But so if you have multiple pieces, you're just gonna be fucking wired. And I really want to try it. So black, yan yan. A single yan yan cone with peach dipping frosting, packaging in Japanese. The Meiji Seika company does not produce this flavor. Pepsi Dragon Twist. A can of Pepsi Cola with a trace of fruit flavor, packaging in English flavor, identified as dragon fruit. PepsiCo does not produce this product. Dark Side Cola. A can with clear plastic sides, packaging in Japanese. Liquid inside is clear. When opened, liquid appears to react to the air and changes to dark black over a period of several seconds. The black coloration looks like billowing smoke and cannot be reversed. Liquid's taste described as cola with something spicy in it. That sounds fucking awesome. The Little Bakery, 7 grain, a small tube the size of a candy bar with a green button, made aluminum, packaging in English. When the top is twisted off, a mass of dough is extruded. Dough contains several enzymes and bacteria that have not yet been identified. On contact with the air, these cause the dough to rise and bake, killing the microbes in the process. Produces a small round loaf of bread weighing 250 grams. Taste described as good but chewy. You mean you just have Pez bread? You can just be like, bread. Bread. Lemon clams, thick plastic baggie with a plastic tube on the side containing water and 12 clams. Packaging in Dutch. Following on package instructions, the plastic tube was cracked like a glow stick. Looking in the bag, flashed to steam. Venting from a hole popped open in the top of the bag, slightly burning one researcher. Steaming finished after 38 seconds, in which clams were found to be fully cooked and infused with a mild lemon flavor. On investigation, clams match no recorded species. That goes to can containing an instance of SCP-2107. Packaging was in English. Testing done on this instance provided similar results to the other contained instances of 2107. This marks the first time SCP-261 has vended another SCP object. Unknown. Small mesh bag full of small multicolored pyramids. Packaging in an unknown language. Pyramids found to be very hard and unpleasant tasting compared to chalk in taste and consistency. When placed in hot water, pyramids open and produce strings that quickly dissolve, coloring the water the same shade as the pyramid. Water has no additional taste, but testing revealed a sharp increase in mineral, carbohydrate, and protein content, with several minerals unidentified at the present time. This content was found to be consistent with the recommended daily intake of nutrients for adult humans. Researcher investigating ingesting the water reported stomach cramps 2 hours later, but no other effects. A pyramid that just gives you everything you need. That would be sick. Another unknown. Aluminum box with a small glass window on the side, a large round button on the top, packaging in an unknown language. Box is seamless and appears to be filled with small round animals covered in fur. That's terrifying, each with 3 small paws and a single large eye. That's worse. Press the button causes the inside of the box to rapidly become superheated, cooking the small animals alive. Muffled noises and scratching can be heard for several seconds during the cooking process. After 1 minute 30 seconds, the front panel opens and gives access to the now cooked animals. Professor Kane volunteered to eat the animals, and with no other researchers willing to do so, taste described as crunchy and spicy with a small hint of beef. That's fucking awful. Unknown, tall thin aluminum can, packaging in an unknown language. Opening the can caused a chemical reaction with the liquid inside the can. Liquid was apparently not intended for oxygenated atmosphere and detonated violently, causing several injuries and killing 2 researchers. Testing discontinued and area cleared. Testing area observed to smell like citrus for several days. It was either food or drinks, nothing else. How awful. Let's call it an end. Oh, it's 5 to 4 now, just about ready. Gent, you're not coming. Bah. Nah. Doesn't suit me. What are you talking about, guys? Hi, Carl. We're going to attend the monthly lecture. Each month, the Foundation invites someone famous to hold a lecture to share new knowledge and insights pertaining to SCP. For this month's lecture, they invited Dr. Trevor. He holds a high reputation within the Foundation. Alright, let's go. I'll send you the link to the monthly lecture in just a sec. The course you signed up for is about to begin. Please join the meeting. Dance and Dragon. No. Danielle and Dragon. What the fuck is this other one down here? But that requires level 4. I don't have level 4. Join conference.
The training is about to begin.
Oh, look how slow I turned back.
There are many stories in this world. Some are read widely all over the world. Some are hidden in dust and known only by a handful of people. Today I'm going to tell you a story no one else has heard before. A real story of mystery, and wonder and adventure. And then you too will become the guardian of this story.
Oh boy, Guardian.
The story takes
Yay.
place in a world of long ago.
Thank you.
The hero of our story is a little boy. His name is Daniel.
I was just vibing with the music, man.
One day, out of nowhere, Daniel got a serious case of chickenpox. It made him look like a strawberry. To make sure he didn't spread it to others, Mrs. Page, the principal, had him isolate in an attic. And so, in the attic he lived, all on his own.
Mr. Daniel, while up here in this attic, you'll have plenty of time to practice your penny whistle. I hope you practice well and prepare for next month's art festival.
But Mrs. Page, the melody is so difficult.
Don't
Yeah, you got this.
boy. You don't give up before you fight.
Yeah, you give up midway. Oh, buttons.
Daniel was reluctant at first, but he trusted Mrs. Page, and he knew he should listen. And so he practiced the penny whistle.
Oh, it's a recorder. Oh God, what? Sure.
Suddenly, he heard some strange noises in the corner of the attic.
Huh? Who's there?
This is kind of cute.
Daniel decided to go over and take a look.
Oh, I gotta hit the button. Am I in? Am I in? Yeah, I'm in. Look at how cute this is!
It was a mousetrap, and there was a red origami paper dragon inside of it.
Free the dragon.
Daniel carefully removed it. It was marvelous and beautiful. The only problem was part of its wing was damaged. But Daniel found a way to repair it.
With tape. Oh. Oh, I guess a bandage. I didn't know what the fuck those were.
Daniel held the repaired paper dragon high up in the air, imagining that it soared over all the world below.
I hate that this is so cute because I know it's just gonna take some
played
random ass
with the
twist.
paper dragon.
Wee! Woo! Dragon! Soar!
In the warm afternoon sun, Daniel had to fight his eyelids just to keep them open.
Could it be? Or is this all just a dream?
The next day, with boredom and loneliness weighing him down, he began to fiddle with the old radio.
Oh, God.
Our town is located in the plains, where earthquakes are not particularly common. Although there are 17 fault zones around us, they are all...
That's a lot of fault zones. Like, a lot.
A scrunched up ball of paper rolled over to his feet.
did this paper ball come from?
Just as Daniel went to pick it up, the ball suddenly came to life, and it rolled away. Daniel chased after it.
Come here, ball. Come here, ball. Where'd it go? Come here, ball. Come on. Come on. Oh, I had that.
Just as he was about to seize the rolling paper ball,
I guess I'm not allowed.
terrible sparks erupted from it.
Oh.
Before his very eyes, the paper ball began to grow, bigger and bigger. At that moment, a red figure suddenly appeared.
It's the dragon.
The red figure quickly subdued the paper ball and threw it into a cardboard box. Daniel studied the red figure carefully.
It's my dragon.
It had a sticker on its fluttering wing. It was the paper dragon.
I was
Shit, dude.
dreaming. Thank you for saving me.
Daniel was grateful and very happy. He walked closer to the paper dragon, but the paper dragon seemed timid and afraid and backed away. Just then, Daniel had an idea.
This is how to train your dragon in weird paper
He
form.
took out his penny whistle and slowly played a tune.
Oh, here we go again. This is Astif space. Hopefully I don't get copyright strict for this. I don't recognize any of this. And if I do, and the section's muted. Oops. Oh god. Ah! How did I miss that? You know, why make a rhythm game be part of this when rhythm is nothing as to what I'm doing for this? Like, rhythm means nothing in that. I'm just
Paper
fucking
Dragon
hitting the
enjoyed
buttons when it gets
sound
to it.
very much. It began to move along with the rhythm, flipping up and down in the air. Soon the two were playing and dancing, just like old friends.
Oh. It curled up into a
Dragon
ball.
traced out a beautiful arc in the air, communicating with Daniel in a unique way.
He unfolded himself.
My cherished friend, after many long years,
I don't like this deep fucking voice.
tell me, how has your family been? A great thank you for playing that music for me. You know how I love the beautiful rhythm of that instrument. But we ought to take precautions, as the room is not stable. Do you still remember how the room works? You're welcome to visit anytime.
The piece of paper then changed back into the shape of a paper dragon.
What the fuck?
And flew into the cardboard box. The box closed shut, and a calm silence was restored to the
Let's
attic.
go in the box. Let's go in the box. Let's go in the box.
Daniel rushed to find a watercolor pen and marked the box with excitement in his fingertips.
The room here be dragons.
Over the next few days, the paper dragon came out often to play with Daniel. During this time, Daniel introduced many of his friends to the paper dragon.
That cat's name is Mrs. Carter.
Kitty!
Ever since I secretly fed her some fish for dinner, we've been good friends. That's Duke.
Where's my
This
kitty?
is Jessica's pet. He doesn't like Rainy Days or Mrs. Carter. Only smoked sausages for his taste. And now, we are friends too. My name is Daniel. What's your name?
The dragon flapped its wings, as if it didn't understand him.
That's its name.
Well, since you like the sound of the penny whistle
Your
so
name's
much,
Penny.
why don't I just call you Penny?
Oh, of course.
I'll keep practicing to make you sound better.
Daniel and Penny then played baseball together in the attic.
He couldn't understand you talking. How do you... Alright, catch is different than baseball. Catch is a lot different than baseball. Oh, Jesus. Okay. This isn't catch, this is fetch. This is 100% fetch, this is not catch. Alright, whatever.
Just as they were in the
He
middle
liked
of
fetch.
enjoying themselves, a violent shaking suddenly rose from the ground.
The stubborn earthquake is back at it, folks, and it seems even stronger than last time.
At this moment, the box suddenly shot open, and thick clouds of smoke billowed out, followed by several paper balls.
Not the balls!
Penny attacked the paper balls without a moment's hesitation, and promptly threw them back into the box. Penny then flew around in front of Daniel and rushed right back into the box. As the box closed, the earthquake stopped. Facing a friend's farewell without a formal goodbye, Daniel felt confused and lost. He moved the box to the center of the attic. Facing it, he practiced his penny whistle day in and day out.
I see the window got repaired pretty quickly. That's good at least.
As the days went by, Daniel's playing became smoother. One day, the box suddenly began to move.
Hi, Sam. How's it going, dude? No, stay back.
1, 2, 3.
Bunch of dragons!
This time there were 4 paper dragons.
Oh, wait a minute. I know about this SCP. Oh, I love these guys.
Jump out of the box too.
Earthquake! Another earthquake! This time it's reached a magnitude of 5.8!
In that small attic, the 4 paper dragons fought fiercely against the paper balls. This time, the paper balls used
The
new
paper
tactics
dragons are just little friends.
together into a single monstrous ball of paper. It began to shoot strong bursts of electric sparks at the paper dragons as they flew through the air. As they were hit, the paper dragons fell from the air, one after the other. Seeing the injured paper dragons, Daniel felt very distressed and anxious. Just then, one of the paper dragons painfully started to fly and gathered the remainder of its power. The paper dragon transformed into a great beam of light and dove straight down to pierce through the monstrous paper ball. And then came another paper dragon. The monstrous paper ball was blasted to bits, exploding into smaller paper balls. Trembling, they
I can't believe it took me
struggled
this long to realize what SCP this was talking about.
The sacrificed paper dragons were reduced to swirling shreds of paper, and a silence pervaded. peace and tranquility were restored once again to the attic. Daniel saw the remaining 2 paper dragons lying on the floor, badly wounded.
I'll get you back to
He
health.
rushed to grab some stickers and treated them at once.
Don't bounce around, you idiots. Pick up gently, flatten slowly, putting stickers on. Pick up gently, flatten slowly, put stickers. Cool.
Suddenly, countless paper dragons began to gush from the box.
It's the paper dragon box. It's the best friends you can have.
And began to fly.
Because they
Like
don't
2
actually do
colored
anything.
threads, they
They're
merged
just
with the other
friends.
dragons, flying in unison. The dragons moved like a tide, flying freely through the attic. Daniel eagerly took out his penny whistle. He showed all his paper dragon friends the results of his hard work and practice.
Oh, do I get to be a gamer now? Alright, now it's actually kind of... Alright, that one was actually kind of on point. This one is. Oh, double. Man, the music was really loud on that one. But damn, did I enjoy it.
In the sweet melody of his playing, Daniel felt himself enter into the world of dragons.
Oh, shit. I'm in the box. Bunny. Weirdly super 3D bunny. Oh. There be dragon. Oh. And catch. Or let it hit you in the face.
The paper dragons merged into a long letter and floated down towards Daniel to tell their story.
Oh, Jesus.
After the last war, the fantasy world enjoyed a long spell of peace and stability. But now, the giants have returned. They have launched ferocious attacks.
What the fuck?
To invade your world through the room. We are prepared to launch the final defense. Then we will have to destroy your room, for it is the last remaining entryway into your world. Please believe this farewell will only be temporary. We will not be apart forever, and we will never forget our eternal mission of protecting you.
That's so cute. See, not all SCPs
Moment,
have to be
the
bad.
paper dragons flew back into the box. Daniel still couldn't fully understand what the paper dragons had meant, but he had a vague feeling in his heart that he may never see his new friends again. A few days later, Daniel's chickenpox had fully recovered. He could now play the penny whistle very, very well. But the paper dragons never returned.
Oh. Put into bag. Packing for school.
Maybe it was time to leave and move on.
Earthquake warning! Magnitude 6.2! A massive earthquake is hitting our town! All townspeople, please leave your houses immediately and move to safe open spaces!
Just get the fuck outside.
Just then, countless paper dragons shot from the cardboard box.
Oh.
However, it seemed like they were under attack, spinning and falling through the air in confusion.
What's happening?
Daniel quickly grabbed the stickers out from his bag and did his best to heal the injured paper dragons.
Oh shit. Oh. Picking up gently, flat and slowly, putting stickers on. No. No, guys. Stickers. Please. Stickers. No. I'm running out of stickers, guys. Oh, wow.
But the paper balls swarmed together and pushed Daniel away, subduing him firmly in the corner. He couldn't move. Suddenly, ominous clouds rose from the box, and a violent lightning flashed through the room. The figure of a giant slowly emerged from the thick clouds, and the entire attic became overwhelmed with its evil aura.
The earthquake is growing stronger, now with a magnitude of 7.1. Heaven almighty, are we doomed?
The giant unleashed its power maniacally. The paper dragons struggled against it, with no means of fighting back. At this critical moment, two paper dragons shined brilliantly. Together, they heroically crashed their bodies into the giant.
Suicide!
Daniel thought the giant had been defeated by the paper dragons.
Nope, just wounded.
But soon, he found that things would probably not be so simple. The giant's figure could still be seen in the thick smoke, looking evil and terrible. The attacks of the paper dragons had had no effect, and the giant had only grown stronger.
Oh.
It fought back with a new ferocity. The paper dragons were simply no match for it.
The earthquake is going stronger still! The greatest disaster this town has seen in over 100 years!
Just...
My heavens! Will this nightmare ever end?
Oh, there's a kitty attacking my chair. No. Get down, thank you.
With the paper dragons now all but defeated, Daniel spotted a frail figure in the distance. It was Penny. It flew gently in front of Daniel and affectionately rubbed its head against his fingers, as if this whole crisis had never happened. Daniel felt like Penny was trying to tell him something, but he didn't quite understand what. Penny then left Daniel and soared into the air with a determination in its wings.
Oh, he's gonna do...
The other paper dragons seemed to be summoned. They flew through the air, all together in unison, responding to the call without an ounce of hesitation.
Giving him
At that
power.
moment, Penny turned into a great red beam and rushed fast towards the giant. The other dragons followed, shining together like a shooting star. At that moment, Daniel seemed to see a real dragon flying.
No!
A huge explosion from the impact drowned out everything else in the attic. The attic rained down with countless pieces of paper.
Sorry.
The
Excuse me.
leftover scraps of the paper dragons. Daniel wanted to collect all of the pieces. He thought he could still fix them.
That's sad. Oh, there's so many. I'll fix you guys up. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'll put you together.
Goodbye, my friend.
No. This does nothing. My emotions on my face, I don't have different things. I can't be sad. Just imagine this, but sad face. Oh darn.
A few days later, the art festival was held as scheduled. Daniel attended the show with his penny whistle.
Oh, is this final? Play the music.
And now, Daniel Trevor will perform a penny whistle solo of a song titled Fly With Me.
What a thing to do, walk to a mic with a wind instrument. Let's do it. Oh. Oh, it's so cute.
And that's how the story ends.
Oh.
Now, you might be wondering, what happened next? Are there still paper dragons?
The song is still very loud.
Well, that's a difficult question to answer. But I believe that they are still protecting us somewhere in this world, just like they promised they would, forever, into eternity.
Ugh. Ugh. That one hurt. Oh, don't do that. I'm not gonna ask where they're being contained. That's not what I asked. Dr. Daniel, of course. Whew, all right, hold on, give me a second. I'm an emotional bitch sometimes. It's okay. Dad has spent 2 years researching, so he knows far more than we do. Wow. I told you all that particular SCP didn't suit me. Imagine you tidying up files and piles of cute little fairy books. It's kind of adorable. Enough already, I'm getting back to work. But I'm going to stress the point again. That particularly SCP did not suit me. Don't call me out saying facts, excuse me. Excuse you, I should say. I've been here for a month now, and I am entirely adjusted to the job. So the content of my work is to simply process archive files. It is work that will never bore me. A few absurd jokes aside, most of the archives are really rather fascinating. I've been having hallucinations lately. I feel like someone is calling me. A voice low and uncertain. They seem to be trying to communicate with me, but I cannot understand a single word they say. In fact, I had planned on seeing a doctor, but Zoe told me it was the typical rookie syndrome and would clear up in a few days. I certainly hope that is the case. Oh, I'm not allowed to click anything else. Is there a... Okay. Worry about that later. We can still go for a little bit. Whew, okay. Just click and drag everything else over, and then we can do some reading. Okay, item number SCP-300, Object Class Safe, Special Containment Procedures. SCP-300 is stored in a locked and climate-controlled container at Site Blank. Experimentation on SCP-300 may only be performed with prior written permission from at least one Level 3 senior researcher. Any observations made must be recorded for later analysis. Description: SCP-300 consists of an antique glass perfume bottle containing approximately 2.4 cc of an unidentified colorless liquid. SCP-300-2. When a single drop of 300-2 is extracted from 300-1 and the drop is viewed through a standard optical microscope, an animated scene becomes visible. While no two drops have shown precisely the same scene, these scenes generally take the form of a pastoral or woodland scenes consistent with that of Victorian-era England. So far, attempts to analyze the exact chemical components of SCP-300-2 have inexplicably failed, with spectrometers reporting wildly variant or false data, thus making attempts at replicating it impossible. SCP-300-2 is also invariably evaporates within 2 to 8 hours of being drawn outside of SCP-300-1, despite all attempts of stabilizing the substance or controlling laboratory conditions. SCP-300 was documented along with Redacted after being recovered from the attic of a row home in Redacted, UK on blank blank 1863 following a raid by agents of the Royal Society for the Security, Containment, and Protection of Anomalous Artifacts. SCP-300 was transferred to the SCP Foundation possession on blank blank 19 something something. Submit. Click and drag. Click and drag. Oh, it's Keter. Object class Keter. I don't think we've run one of those. Okay. Read that in a second. These are the addendums. I'll read that in a second. SCP-090, Object Class Keter, Special Containment Procedures. Artifacts to be held in a secure bunker in the facility at Site Blank and constantly monitored by approved Class D personnel. The object's new arrangement is to be imaged every time it shifts. New arrangements are fed into the facility's Class OT supercomputer. Division Chief is to be notified of all changes in current estimates every half hour. No personnel is to touch SCP-90 except under order blank 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 blank. AXA security level has been created for monitoring SCP-90. Non-AXA personnel found at the facility will be terminated. Was located and retrieved in blank on April 10th, 19 something something. Prior to retrieval, SCP-90 had been located in a chamber at a nearby cathedral. SCP-90 was then removed, the cathedral was burned, and the 6 monks and the priest were terminated. SCP-90 has been located at site blank since the retrieval object's initial location prior to the cathedral is unrecorded. SCP-90 is a black cubic structure, 20 centimeters by 20 centimeters by 20 centimeters, made of an unknown ceramic material. Object is classified as indestructible following test outline in document 90-B unattached. Each side is divided into 10,000 individual squares in arrangement similar to a Rubik's Cube, 100 segments per edge, each segment 2 millimeters wide. Each square has a part of a design etched into the surface. Etchings glow white. An unknown internal structure causes the realignment of a single row or column roughly every 2.8 seconds. Vague records of the object's alignments have been kept since 1242 CE, but those kept before 1533 CE have been lost. Modern technology has allowed the exact alignments to be imaged and recorded as well as studied. Segments are divided by a thin white line unless they are aligned correctly with the same square, with the square directly adjacent to them. There are 22 correct alignments on the object's surface currently. See a bunch of numbers for complete current object alignment. Are the 4 segment documents. There are also 6 segment alignment C documents for research notes involving full item completion has been hypothesized to cause an unparalleled disaster to occur. Appendix. Addendum. I believe that's just what all these are going to be. Yeah, cool. So just gonna keep reading. Okay. Observation 12. Observation is going well. We have managed to develop a system to record and analyze the shifts in the cube almost as quickly as they occur. No correlation between shifts and any world events found yet. We observed 6 segment alignment. Today on the first side, it was noted that and passed without incident. 2 hours later, a research assistant returned from the break room with news that a tsunami had occurred on the Indian Ocean and caused hundreds of thousands of deaths and extensive property damage. No correlation is currently known, but we will make note of it. After 120th alignment on the 4th side of the cube and 120th accident report in the lab, we are designating the 4th side as local and will implement safety features tomorrow. Staff are discouraged from making bets regarding the outcome of alignments. Gambling, 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 gambling. SCP or Experiment 0117 Experiment 0172. A 6 segment alignment was recorded this morning on a local side. As a safety precaution, site blank was evacuated. 2 hours later, a containment breach occurred but resulted in no loss of life due to the evacuation. Object determined to predict events, not cause them. First side designated as global. Upgrade to Euclid status requested. We stepped our experiments today by attempting to modify the cube itself. When D-class personnel blank attempted to make a shift, SCP-90 immediately created a 10-segmented alignment of its own accord near the top left of the corner of the local side. Exactly 2 hours later, SCP blank broke containment and data expunged. Agents blank and blank were also lost during the incident. Recommended for shift testing of SCP-90 postponed. Upgrade to Keter status approved as SCP-90 is obviously capable of causing events of its own accord. Object may be sentient. The combination of different alignment patterns on a bike can cause disastrous effects of differing scales. It is presumed that full completion... Oh, that'll just be the top part of that one. Everything's been transferred over. Submit. Click. 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 Oh, it got downgraded. Okay. SCP-898, Object Class Safe, Special Containment Procedures. Information pertaining to the creation and application of SCP-898 is restricted to Foundation personnel with Level 3 clearance or higher. Experimentation with SCP-898 may only be conducted with the approval of a majority of the Overseer Council. 898 is a memetic disorder specifically created by Foundation researchers for the purpose of serving as a defense mechanism against other memetic or mind-affecting attacks. Its development was undertaken as part of Operation Azure Skies in 1982. The objective of Azure Skies was to design and employ a variety of devices to protect the Foundation personnel in the field from supernatural threats that conventional technologies were not sufficient to guard against. SCP-898 was specifically SCP-898 was specifically was created over the course of 3 years to study and experimentation, taking information from analyses already known of mimetic SCPs to drive a Gestalt research and development program. The SCP-898 project was overseen by Dr. Greenco during its run until its official cancellation on December 22nd, 1995. The conclusion Dr. Greenco and his subordinates reached was that since any mimetic compulsion by definition involves the inspiration of an idea of the target's mind, the most obvious defense mechanism would be any other type of inspiration, preferably one that would create a more powerful compulsion and override the first one. To that end, Greenco proposed that a simple biologically motivated catalyst might be the solution. According to the theory developed with the subject's mind that had already been infected by SCP-898, detected potential mimetic invasion. SCP-898 would automatically stimulate the subject's sympathetic ganglion to flood the subject's system with an adrenaline and provoke a fight-or-flight response. The subject would then dismiss the invading meme in the process of either initiating the attack or in fleeing from the meme's effective range. I hear shit moving outside. My neck just fucking broke over there. Trying to just look over there real quick. Anyway. The method for detecting invading memes revolved around tracking sudden changes in the subject's limbic system, a common trend Ginkgo and his team had observed among mimetic viruses known to the Foundation. That was nearly all of them simulated an unusually high amount of activity in the orbitofrontal cortex, and so SCP-898 was designed to activate in response to the simulation, or if the subject became consciously aware of a mimetic attack, which would frequently start off orbitofrontal cortex activity as well. In order to ensure that SCP-898 would provide adequate protection against all types of memes, Greenco opted to form the core of his counter meme all around 5 senses. 898 at its completion would include auditory, visual, olfactory, tactile, and taste-based elements. Addendum 17-1995. After the inception is completed, a Class A amnestic must be administered in order to prevent looping, auto-activation, and related phenomena. See incidents reports, blah blah blah. Refer to documents data expunged for more details. There's a lot of incident reports. Do I really feel like reading all these ones? Sure, fuck it, let's go. Mimetics are a type of information particle that contains supernatural abilities. In most circumstances, the medium that spreads the meme does not contain any supernatural ability. The meme itself is the sole carrier of supernatural ability. If, for example, a meme is written within a book, that does not mean the book itself is a supernatural phenomenon. Only the meme within it contains supernatural elements. Memes do not have any direct physical influence on humanity, but all humans exposed to it have perceived the mimetic SCP are at risk of being influenced by it. To be sure, mimetic SCPs do not emanate any detectable forms of mimetic rays or auras. An abnormal phenomena will take place only once a human perceives it. In short, mimetic SCPs must be first understood before they can produce an anomalous phenomena. Incident Report 898-14. On September 22nd, 1994, the first complete draft of 898 was administered to 30 D-Class subjects who were then locked into secure chamber number 34 on Site 12. A loudspeaker installed in the room began playing a recording of SCP-444. After all the subjects were safely locked behind the soundproof doors, 12 subjects attempted to break down the doors, presumably in order to escape. 10 fled to the corners of the room and huddled in them, covering their ears, and 8 rushed to the speaker and attempted to tear it out of the wall. After some minutes, the latter subjects were successful, but they continued to show signs of extreme agitation after the recording was silenced. The subjects began to attack each other approximately 8 minutes later. When the doors were unsealed and security teams entered 30 minutes after, a majority of the subjects were either dead or in critical condition, and the survivors had to be neutralized. Incident Report 898-15. On October 1st, 1994, the second complete draft modifications or details and data expunged of 898 was administered to 30 D-Class subjects who were locked up in Secure Chamber 34 and Site 12. Once again, a loudspeaker installed in the room began to play a recording of SCP-444, and all the subjects were safely locked behind soundproof doors. The subjects displayed very similar behavior to that described in Incident Report 898-14 initially, but their agitation appeared to cease after Dr. Dahl, the technician overseeing the experiment, shut off the recording himself. Unaware that the microphone in his observation booth was turned on, he said aloud, "Well, it looks like the counter meme worked right this time." Some of the D-Class subjects who were near the loudspeaker apparently heard this as they began to show signs of agitation and proceeded to fight amongst themselves or run from each other, starting a riot that eventually encompassed all of the subjects. Security teams had neutralized several of the subjects, but the remaining ones surrendered. Excerpt from interview with Dr. Grinko, 12/13/1995. Since any mimetic compulsion, by definition, involves the inspiration of an idea within the target's mind, the most obvious defense mechanism is another type of inspiration, preferably one that would create more powerful compulsion and override the first. As near as we could tell, the problem was that the counter meme was treating itself as an invading meme. What the fuck, S'mores? I can hear you over top of my own reading. What do you want? She's probably playing with a ball in there. Just quit meowing. What do you want? My God, cat. Okay, where the fuck was I? If a person infected with 898 became consciously aware that they were infected with SCP-898, 898 would activate. We call this auto-activation. The first complete auto-898 treatment also had an unfortunate side effect of looping. 898 would automatically detect itself once it had been activated once and would keep activating over and over again. Although we were able to work out the looping problem in most cases, we could not prevent a loop in the case of auto-activation, and we never found a solution to auto-activation. The best we could do was use a workaround with anesthetics and to try and make sure knowledge of SCP-898 wasn't generally known to the Foundation personnel. Subject D44589, infected with SCP-898, strain 3, and D44590, not infected. Test. The first subject would be locked in a soundproof room and provided with a written sample of 444 and asked to copy it onto another blank piece of paper. When that task was completed, a second subject would enter the room, and the first subject would verbally describe what he had written on the second subject. Results. 44589 initially appeared to be unable to copy the text until he resorted to tracing over it. He was unable to describe what he had written to D44590, and finally resorted to showing 44590 what he had copied. 590 was isolated along with 589, while 590 began to show symptoms of 444 infection. 589 did not, and eventually they became unable to communicate with each other. Infected with 898 strain 4 and 592 not infected. Test, see above. Successfully copied the text and read it. 591 was isolated along with 592. While 592 began to show symptoms of 444, 591 did not, but they were still able to have some limited communication. Excerpt from interview. Grinko, our early attempts at making a counter meme toyed with the idea of compelling infecting subject to be blind or apathetic toward incoming memes, but this one had even more serious drawbacks than the Berserker serum. In the worst cases, our subject would become effectively blind and deaf, unable to see or hear or read any language or sense anything else with powerful mental associations. In the best cases, the subjects would still be effective carriers of any meme that they absorbed, even if they were not personally affected by it. In short, we have failed. Looking back on the last 3 years, it seems to me that all we've really done is figure out how to induce a lot of different mental disorders. 05-blank. I see, and you think that is reason enough to abandon the project? Yes, maybe not forever, but it's clear to me now that we just don't have the knowledge base to develop very effective memes on our own. Maybe in a few decades, when the knowledge of mimetics and neurology is a bit more developed, we can pick this up again, but for now, I don't think there's anything constructive that we can do. In addition, given the current project safety assessment, we will reclassify it from Euclid to Safe Class. God, these things are cool. Carl. Here, Director. There's a temporary archive that needs to be sorted. The others are in the field, so you have to take over. Okie dokie. This mission is an emergency, Carl. Okay, that's what I just said. I didn't say that one. But your recent performance has proven to you they have the ability to come. I understand, Director. Remember, stay sane and always in awe. Alright, get to it then. Cool. SCP-239, Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures, obsolete. Description, obsolete. Appendix, obsolete. Conscious Intrusion, Operation Record. Participants, Dr. Blank. Executor 6744, Mike Donald. Device applied, Synapse. Incident process. Operation executed on March 26, 2005. On that night, Consciousness Intrusion Action SCP-239-01. This report contains a large amount of content. Do you want to read further? This will be the final SCP for the night. Let's go. Hi, Sam.
Get.
ARB Prudential Development Plan, yada yada yada. You guys all read it if you wanted to read it. Clap, 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 clap.
D6744, please provide your identification code according to the mission letter. 4 and 20 blackbirds.
Tell me, Doc, when was the last time this rag on my head was washed?
D6744, according to the 7th edition of the Security Regulation Amendment, you must first provide your identification code. Otherwise, you will be executed.
That's a gun to my head.
4 and 20 blackbirds baked in a pie. You're a real fan of these formalities. Everything's got to be right by the book with you. Oh, God. Fuck.
Yeah, same reaction there, dude.
Mike Donald, consciousness intrusion expert, former leader of MTF UP2, codename Spider. Now, level D personnel, number 6744.
What a fucking downgrade.
What the hell you want me to do?
D6744, do you know about the Witch Plan?
I've heard the name, that's all.
The plan is under the direct command of O5. Every last detail of the plan is protected by the strictest confidential terms.
So what?
D6744, what you're about to witness is top secret information of the Foundation.
Oh.
The hell is going
What the
on?
fuck?
A few hours ago, something went wrong with the Witch Plan experiment. The energy of the human anomaly, SCP-239, is out of control and has begun diffusing outward, disintegrating everything it touches.
You guys seriously never cease to amaze me.
SCP-239 is now a ticking time bomb. She could
Cool.
go off at any moment. D6744, I need you to enter the consciousness of SCP-239 to stop this bomb from exploding.
The neural key is fully charged and ready to
Oh.
enter the target consciousness space.
Begin the program.
Consciousness begins to link. Start
D6744, we don't have much time left.
3, 2, incise.
Woo! I'm going in a brain. I already hate it. Mogham Camus. Okay. Can I walk over this? Yep. I really don't like this already. That train did not deserve that, man. Okay. Creepy little girl laughter.
D6744.
It's rotating, like I'm rotating my mouse and I can hear it rotating around me.
If you were still the way you used to be, you would have done the same.
Hello there?
I don't like this anymore. Hungry.
Hey, wait!
D6744, what did you see?
A little girl, but she ran away when she saw me.
That little girl is SCP-239. What else have you discovered?
Music box.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Help me.
The girl's consciousness is severely damaged. That probably explains her total loss of energy control.
Then how should we proceed?
I'll have to enter her preconscious. If there's a solution to this, it's gonna be in there.
Good. D6744, you really are the right person for this mission. D6744, I must remind you, SCP-239 is no ordinary girl. She is uniquely dangerous. Do not forget.
Yeah, I would bet.
Yeah, I got it. I'm dangerous too, don't forget.
I don't think you're as dangerous as a SCP. I don't care how fat dick you think you are, you're not as dangerous as a subliminal subconscious ghost girl. What the fuck?
Eagle 16, Eternal Blood, Science, Red,
Science!
Stone Green, Touch, Move, Anxiety, Close Pain, Lust, Ladybug.
ARB1 pulse alternating voltage room instruction device capable of generating high frequency pulse voltage and providing real-time observation feedback to the brainwaves of the experimental target. According to Dr. Sean Pierce, director of SCP-239, the ARB voltage rooms are the most direct and effective means of activating the target's reality distortion abilities. Activate wings! How much you want to bet that's gonna be one of the things to fucking chase me later? How much you want to bet?
Holy mother of...
Hey, remember when I just said I was gonna be chased? Not 5 seconds before this? Left to right, left to right, left to right, left. Follow the exit signs. Man, this dude is right on my ass. Oh, they use the same growl from the first one. Couldn't have done at least something slightly different, guys. This is pretty neat, though. Link all fragments in incorrect order. Lines cannot intersect. Fragments may only be linked once. That was easy.
We are now conducting ability control test number 125 of SCP-239. Okay, let us begin. First, set voltage strength to 30 kilovolts. Power on. SCP-239.
I'll read that in a second.
Move the target object to the designated location.
Ability control test number 125 has failed.
The voltage
Hey, it made it pretty far.
is insufficient. I'll need a new test site, along with new equipment that can handle a greater voltage load.
Okay. Experimental subject 239. Experimental objective to activate the target's higher level reality distortion capabilities while ensuring that external forces can be directly intervened with and manipulated. Expected result, level 3 reality distortion. Experimental method, conduct in-depth research and testing of the following hypothesis. High voltage stimuli encourage alpha brainwave divergence to include the formation of a reality distortion field. The actual effects, observed effects of reality distortion force under various voltages will be tracked and recorded, and the correlation curve graph between them will be established. The experiment will use pulse voltage stimulation as the primary method, with a pulse voltage range between 100 to 30,000 volts. That's a lot of fucking volts. During the experimentation, SCP-239's reality distortion capabilities have been deemed qualified when receiving a stimulus involving the following words: rainstorm, butterfly, fan. When this observation is in mind, Future experiments shall continue to employ these words to further test correlation amongst related speech sounds, impulse voltage, and ARB development. Cool. Oh, Jesus, I apologize. Oh, it's a little unicorn. A little horse. Spin me right round, baby, right round, like a horse on a pole, go round, round. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a horse on a pole, going round, round. First door shattered.
Bird's Nest calling D6744. Do you copy?
Maybe.
Copy. The energy of SCP-239 is still diffusing outward. What's your situation?
Situation's more complicated than I thought. I'm gonna need more time.
Be quick about it.
I got it. Quit rushing me.
I was about to say, like, bitch, excuse you. I'm trying.
Have you heard?
Heard what?
O5 is displeased with the slow progress of Dr. Pierce's experiments. They've appointed a new director to take over the project.
You sure it's not just a rumor? Today's morning session was chaired by Dr. Pierce.
It's true. Trust me. If I'm being honest, I don't really like Dr. Pierce. Something about him, you know, just gives me the creeps.
He's coming. Stop.
Blue electrified door. Something's gonna pop out of it. Collect. Fax Sean Pierce. Notice. We'll visit your office today. Nothing on the phone, nothing for anything else. Anything I could read? Nope, absolutely not. Oh. It's a bit funky in here. Alright. Reset parts. Link all fragments in correct order. Lines cannot intersect. Fragments may only be linked once. Boppity bippity hippity skippity. Oh, it's... No. It's doing the puzzle for me in front of me. That's kind of cheap. I didn't want to...
Preparations for the experiment coming along.
I just needed another few seconds. It just launched the rainbow thing immediately.
Good. Anything to be aware of?
Sam went to the counseling room after yesterday's experiment.
Give him an injection.
Oh no, that door is
Let Arthur
electrified.
take his place.
Okay. Anything else I can collect over here? Hell yeah, there is. Site 17. To say that I'm displeased with the experiment results would be a gross understatement. Each day we seem to step on the critical point of success only to never cross the line. It is a never-ending cycle of anger, frustration, exasperation, and excitement. 1,000 mixed emotions swirl within me to the point where I can no longer distinguish one point from another. But to give up now is not an option, I know that much. The successful conclusion of this experiment must be seen through to the end. With failure comes experience, and I now know where the main problem lies. The maximum safe voltage permitted by the Foundation is still too low. I will need to find a way to increase the limit. Resistance, agency, free will. Rest assured nothing will stand up to the power of extreme voltage. This man's a fucking psychopath. He's like, I want to electrocute a little girl to the point of where electrocution is 1,000% illegal.
Try again. Set voltage strength to 250 kilovolts.
250
The
kilovolts?
heart rate of SCP-239 has now exceeded 160. Her physiological indicators are quickly approaching their limit.
Bro, that's a
Perhaps
fucking lot.
We should consider pausing for a while.
Continue. Pressurize. Set to 250 kilovolts. Go. Now. SCP-239. Pay close attention to my instructions. Crush that car in front of you.
Oh. Okay. And everything's out.
Sean Pierce.
Violet.
Long time, Sean. What's it been? 7
I
years?
can't see anything. Everything was
Nice
cut.
to play catch up with you. Not a great first impression you're leaving either. Barging into my lab and interfering with my experiments. According to Foundation security regulations, I could have you detained, you know.
Still the same old temper. You haven't changed one bit, Sean. Well, if you want to talk business, then let's talk business. You should have a look at this first.
This is... no.
This is nothing.
This is O5's mandate. Effective.
I'm looking at what he's looking at, guys.
Plan,
It's
and
nothing.
All SCP-239 experiments will be led by me.
No, that's... no! This is a mistake! It's not possible!
Don't take it personal, Sean. The simple fact is that the development of SCP-239 is moving too slow. They want a more ambitious approach. A new process, if you will.
What do you mean a new process? You're already electrocuting her beyond the fucking...
Just what do you know about process? Please, Violet.
Yeah, enlighten us.
Sean, let us end our bickering with this. Victory comes to those who fight, and to those who last.
Administration Department of Site 17, SCP Foundation. O5 Council of the Foundation has entrusted Dr. Violet Tattoo, the new principal investigator of the SCP-239 project, replacing Dr. Sean Pierce. The authority of this position shall include the transfer of personnel within the project, the formulation of the project development method, the signing of documents, and handling of matters pertaining to the research activities. Cool. Where do I go? That door is electrocuted. That door is electrocuted. Fail, succeed on the highest. Okay. I'm not seeing a lot of options here, Chief. Oh, I have to collect whatever the fuck this was. I shouldn't say yes to that. I'm not here to play. Interact. Kerchunk. I'm making a little carousel.
Bird's Nest, do you copy?
Copy, loud and clear.
Just what exactly is which plan?
That's not your concern. Focus on the mission at hand. Stop the spread of energy diffusion released by SCP-239.
I think I should kind of know what SCP,
Yeah, sure.
which plan is. Like, if I'm the one going in here to stop it, I think I should kind of know what the fuck is going on. Alright, reset parts. Bink, bink, bink. Yeah, let's go! I got it before the little rainbow thing.
Toys we ordered have arrived at C3 warehouse.
Good. How's the containment room remodeling coming along?
The bed and daily necessities are all in place. The demolition of the ARB potential
Free
development
trials, true
will be
potential,
completed
baby
next.
book, everything you need to know.
Good
Baby from
and
birth to
good.
age 2.
Now, how about the formal meeting with our little princess?
Hang on. Our highest endeavor must be develop free human beings who are able to of themselves to impart purpose and direction to their lives. Understanding your child's inner turmoil provides an emotional mirror that helps them understand themselves. By allowing them to feel recognized, to feel that their views and ideas are valued, you build up their self-esteem. Once a child feels that their personal worth has been recognized, they will be much more capable and resilient when dealing with people and events in their lives. The motto we must hold into our hearts is this: I will seek to understand, I will show my understanding, I will not criticize and condemn. Once a child identifies with the values the parent embodies, the child will develop and acquire personal standards of self-regulation within their own selves. There's Villa Tattoo. Oh. That's a sad image right there, dog. A white box of just a bedroom. Come on, man. That's not a life. That's not a life for a kid at all. Object class Keter. Employees below level 2 are prohibited. Employees not wearing telekill headgear. Okay, going in.
Hello there. Hold on a second. I'm not gonna hurt you. God damn it.
Oh, whatever.
Hello there, child. Are you having nightmares?
Monsters. Monsters. Scared. Scared.
This is
When
very
you feel
fucked.
scared, just close your eyes. Imagine something beautiful, and those terrible things will disappear.
Who are you?
My name is Violet Tattoo. You can just call me
Tattoo.
Violet. I will take care of you from now on. No one will hurt you ever again.
Now that it's two French people that I know that are named Tattoo. And one's from a movie. They're all watching me, aren't they? Yeah, they fucking are.
Alright, that's it for today's bedtime story.
I...
We'll have a little test tomorrow. You need your rest.
afraid. Sleep. Nightmares.
I would be too in an absolutely dark room like this.
Yes. Afraid.
Just remember what I told you.
This teddy bear
When you
is...
get scared, just close your eyes.
Yeah.
Imagine your little
Bro,
friends in the stories. all
if
running
I'm
out of
sleeping,
their
my
house
eyes are
to come play
closed.
with you. Then you won't
If
be
I have a
afraid.
nightmare, I can't re-close my
Get some
eyes.
sleep now. Remember to imagine those beautiful images.
Fuck. I'm gonna be in somewhere completely different.
Imagine
I know it.
beautiful images.
Everything's gonna go real fucky.
A long, long time ago, there was a robin. It wanted a home of its own. But what should a home look like? It decided to ask other animals.
I guess storybook time again. Oh. Hang on. We gotta wait in line. Ah, my hand cramped. Ah. Don't worry, guys. He's almost there. See a little paw prints on the bag. I actually like that design. It looks pretty neat. Yeah. Quit. Quit arm. Quit. Quit. You're not within scope. Look at him, he's almost there. Look at him, he's almost there. Let's go. Are you just gonna cheese it going through? Wow. Alright, bro. Select the part to be adjusted. Wow.
Needs an elephant. It says the house should have very
I guess I could have made it really fucked up if I grabbed the other ones and just made it really big.
My weight. The robin shakes his head. The cheetah stops its hunting. It pulls back and whispers, "There should be beautiful spotted curtains to block out the harsh sun." The robin
Yeah, I was not waiting for the turtle to go this entire length.
The giraffes speak from way up high. The house should have a high roof, and plates should hang from the ceiling. The robin flaps its wings and flies away.
Hippo.
The hippos let out a loud yawn. House should be built in a pool, so we can bathe anytime and sleep anytime.
I feel that, man.
Shakes off the water droplets and flies away.
Yeah. The giggling is gonna fucking get me, dude. I hate it. Are you serious? I'm playing Flappy Bird. Oh, do I have to go 3 laps around this? Come on, man.
The robin flies to a small hill.
Oh, I guess just twice.
The lion's family
Whatever.
knows. The lion says, "My home is vast and boundless, and the whole prairie is my home." The robin shakes its head and flies away.
This robin can't decide on what makes a fucking home, man.
It flies and flies, and finally it lands on the back of a rhinoceros. The rhinoceros says, "Everyone travels with all sorts of strange questions inside, but after traveling far and long enough, the answer that everyone finds is that the truth is not far, for it lays within our very hearts. Robin, what kind of home do you want?" The robin says, "The home I want is..."
Oh. Was I too early? Or was that like perfect timed?
SCP-239, what are you doing? What's going on here? What's happening? SCP-239, we have to work and rest according to plan.
But
Alex, clear up the mess.
At once, Director.
SCP-239, this is all for your own good. You must be obedient and complete tomorrow's test. After that, I'll give you a gift.
A gift?
A gift?
All right. Back to sleep now, SCP-239.
Okay, I guess we're going this way. Oh, that's too glossy, man. Oh.
Are evolving more quickly than anticipated. The commissioning of the experimental site must be completed at once.
Biological waste
The formal
treatment tank?
presentation is next week.
I'll see to it, Director. What shall we do with these creations of SCP-239?
Destroy them.
What the fuck, dude? Is that a giant bird? Is that what she's been doing? Is making birds making things? Oh. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a horsey. Gonna go round, round. Break my mentality.
Hey, you there?
Bam, bam, bam.
D6744 calling Bird's Nest. D6744 calling Bird's Nest. The hell are these guys up to?
It's called Bird's Nest is fucked, and they're all dead.
Director Tattoo. The experimental site
Tattoo.
has been fully prepared.
You must
The
say it
report may
with the
begin
French
at any
accent.
Excellent.
Oh, le
If
tattoo.
today's experiment goes smoothly, I will have full control over which plan. Go, check again to be sure that everything is in place. There can be no omissions.
At once, Director.
Let me in. Violet, hey.
Dr. Pierce, as you can see, I'm very busy at the moment. We'll be presenting Witch Plan's progress to the O5 Council shortly.
Right, yes, that's just it. Listen, SCP-239's abilities are greater than you could ever imagine. She is infinitely more powerful now than when she was born. Your experimental procedures lack the proper controls. Any mistake, no matter how minuscule, could have irreversible consequences.
Dr. Pierce, let us not forget that it was your previous missteps that caused us to miss the ideal incubation period for SCP-239. If we don't cultivate her using my method, the window of opportunity will be closed for good.
But listen, if you go about it using your method, you will repeat the accident that happened 7 years ago. You do remember, don't you? Heisenberg, Freeman, Claire?
Enough, Sean. Don't you dare bring up their names. Sean, the progress of civilization has
Someone
always
fucked
come with
up,
sacrifices.
and someone's not
You
learning
don't
from
get one without the
history.
other. To have the chance to harness the abilities of SCP-239, no price is too great.
You are playing with fire.
Dr. Pierce, it's time. I suggest you go to the first floor to get front row seats to civilization's next leap.
Why am
of
I so
progress.
short?
Violet!
I'm like shoulder
Listen
height
to
to
me.
both of them.
Violet!
Test subject to convert pure water into wine, resurrect birds that have been dead for more than 12 hours, create a fig tree, turning living things into molecules. Oh no. Background. Okay, I can't read that yet because this thing is playing out.
And this is the meter test part 1. SCP-239. Do you remember our friend here? The little robin with the pretty feathers? Can you make it come out and play with us?
Okay. Resurrection success.
Good, SCP-239. Very well done. Alright, let's continue with part 2. Now we need to give the robin a home. A home? Yes, a home. Just like in the storybook. The robin needs a tree to call home. So let's give him a big tree.
Robin, home. Not the tree.
SCP-239, you just need to listen and follow my orders.
This isn't gonna go well.
Let's give our good friend the robin a big tree.
Home. Not tree.
SCP-239, I need you to follow orders and make a tree. SCP-239, if you don't
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She's gonna be turned into a tree.
no storybooks, no pretty decorations. Back to that cold, ugly room. You don't want that.
No. No.
Take the goddamn tree for me. Everyone, no need to panic. This is all standard. SCP-239 will have a slight effect on the current when using her abilities. It's perfectly normal.
Uh-oh.
Very well done,
Ooh.
SCP-239. Good. Perfect. As you can well see, under my guidance, SCP-239's abilities grow more
I don't think this is a good idea.
Expand the experimental content, and we will see even more advancements. SCP-239, you can stop now. That's enough.
You set a great big tree. God have mercy. You were fucking warned of this, chick. Alright, hold on, I need to read. Which plan? Okay. Background. For a long time, new and ever more threatening SCPs have been emerging in every corner of the world. The Foundation has gone to great lengths to create more containment spaces to effectively contain them. However, the traditional methods of containment have proven unable to keep pace with the growing demands and crisis levels. In response to the urgency of the situation, the O5 Council instated a new containment approach in July 2002. Rather than physical containment, the new approach seeks to harness SCP-239's reality distortion abilities to contain other SCPs. This project was being given the code Witch Plan. At 2100 hours, October 22nd, 1998, a baby girl was born at Merida Hospital in the southern suburbs of Little Rock, Arkansas. Her birth caused a great distortion of the space surrounding the hospital. Thigo 14, Black Honey Badger, the Foundation's mobile task force, rushed to the scene to contain the subject. The operation was successful but costly, with 15 agents killed and 2 seriously injured. In March 2000, blank of the O5 Council put forward a plan containing SCPs using SCP's 239's reality distortion abilities, with 239 at the core of the development. In 2000, the plan was approved and codenamed Witch Plan in the internal files. Moving on.
Stop it, SCP-239. That's an order. Stop now.
So who was told to not fuck with things?
Sean? Sean! Sean! The backup door outside. Help me open it. Come on, quick!
Violet, I told you you were playing with fire.
Cut the bullshit and let me out. She's lost her mind. What are you doing? Open it! Open the damn thing!
He's like, nope.
No, Violet. I can't.
What? What do you mean?
SCP-239 is out of control. Why would I open the gate?
What the fuck are you saying? Open it!
You're right, Violet. Victory comes to those who fight, and to those who last.
Oh shit, dude.
Fucking crazy, Sean! This is not that! Open the fucking thing!
An accident of this magnitude! It's just what I need to prove myself.
Sean! Sean, don't think like that! We can work together! We'll do it your way!
Now that she's like, oh shit, I failed, my life is on the line, please.
We'll do... I know! I'll quit! I'll resign! Which plan is all yours?
I will use these learnings to improve the plan and equipment. I've never been so certain of success.
No, Sean. Let's not think like that. Let's talk things through.
She's just fearing for her life after she walked all over him.
Violet, you will not die in vain.
No, Sean, no. No, you fuck! You fucking Sean! I quit! Sean! You should...
Now I get to go in here. Oh, no, I just collect the top. Whee! Okay, final door. I'm surprised they gave me the top instead of the final horse.
D6744.
It's gotta
The
have...
output is getting out of hand. How much longer?
Oh, yo.
So this is the Witch Plan, huh? Are we anything more than tools to you?
It's not about that. This is about saving the world. Either you fix this, or we're all screwed.
That's what I'm doing.
Then move your ass and do it already.
Yeah, suck my nuts. Quitting the Foundation was the best damn decision of my life.
Suck it. Okay. Eyeballs. What angle do I have to be at to fix it? Reset parts. Ooh. Now there's a gold one too. Well, that seems easy enough. Nope. Hang on. Nope. Reset puzzle. I missed that one over there.
I
Ta-da!
now present to you the ARB Potential Development Device 2.0. This device is capable of not only better stimulating the
After
potential of
liberation,
abnormal
notified council
objects,
decided to reinstate
but can
Dr. Sean
also
Pearson, the
automatically
principal
turn on the
investigator, yada
respective
yada
electric
yada.
field control, so long as the abnormal objects exceed the preset amplitude. This will ensure that
I'll
the
read that in a
experiment is
second.
foolproof, with zero chance of runaway. The tragedy of Director Tau 2 cannot be repeated.
Tautu is
We must learn
tattoo.
from our mistakes.
Why is there like 4 different pronunciations for her name?
SCP-239, and we must treat security as a top priority. Otherwise, all of this will be for nothing. Do not forget the credence we live by: secure, contain, protect. This we must uphold at every turn.
You know, I like how constantly in this game I always see them have like high-tech shit, and then they just have a projector like this. Okay. Violet's death certificate. Violet tattoo. Cause of death: fractured skull, hemorrhage, shock. Used for the experiment was severely damaged. Special equipment. I've already lost myself. Special equipment storage room, 6th floor above lab, was also severely damaged. Undamaged equipment was removed after the accident. Structurally damaged. Which plan have been working on? Demeter plan. Cause of accident: loss of control of 239's abilities was a direct cause of the accident, according to the investigation. Prior to the accident, no telekill headgear devices were installed around the experimental subject. Dr. Tattoo did not initiate any contingency plans at the time of accident. Huh. Stupid games win stupid prizes. Agree. 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 Abstain. So with a 3-0 vote, that's a continuation. Hi. Hello.
Hi, hello. It's okay. I just want to talk.
No. Stay away.
What happened? It's not your fault.
Oh.
Shit.
What an undertone voice. Jesus. Is that her? I guess so. Oh. Now I'm her.
This is the first experiment of ARB Plan 2.0. SCP-239. We will repeat the previous tests first.
Experiment 1. Strength test. Pass rate of 95%.
Do I get to pick around and fucking fling things? 600?
Crush the car in front of you.
And scrunch. Why am I getting closer to it? Woo!
Test completed. Pass.
Go on.
Experiment 2. Control test. Pass rate of 87%.
700 kilovolts? Bro! You're putting on way too much! I am combining.
Test completed. Pass.
We'll now begin the new test.
Experiment 3. Creation test. Pass rate.
Pass rate indeterminate.
Voltage strength 800 kilovolts.
Dude.
Power on. SCP-239. Reassemble this junk into a truck. A real, operational truck. Not some fancy replica. Very well done.
Fuck.
I know where the problem is. Do I need to shock you again?
Come on, I hit it.
Discard it halfway. Make it quickly. Just like what you did before.
Okay.
You're getting very close.
Oh, fuck off. There's no fucking way, dude. Ah, ears. Ah, fuck. Hello. Okay. Oh. Oh. I don't think I was supposed to get in his line of sight. Nope. I was not. Follow the cable, follow the cable, follow the cable. Oh, holy shit, hi. Okay. That's a big no thank yous from McSpanky's dog. Tink. Okay, well that was a lot smoother than I thought that was going to be. Man, could you imagine if I actually hit that middle? That would have been perfect.
6744. Nicely done.
Hold on.
The outflow of energy of SCP-239 has subsided and is now beginning to dissipate. We have regained control.
Just hold on.
Again, a job well done. The synapse is now ready to be disconnected.
Can you just hold the fuck on and listen for a damn change?
What's the matter?
The problem hasn't yet been solved. She's still lost deep in her mental anguish.
That's not our concern. The crisis has been averted. Innumerable lives have been saved. Your mission is complete.
Yeah, it's gonna
complete until she is stable.
Compassion in times of desperation leads only to the destruction of yourself.
3 minutes. You owe me that much. For all this, you owe me. I can enter her subconscious and fix this. 3 minutes.
Put a timer on the clock.
I'll disconnect the synapse in 3 minutes. If you're not back, then so be it. I will show no compassion.
Alright. Is there a door or something I can go to? Oh, there we go. Oh. Okay. Alright, I guess that's one way to get into it. Yes, I know I'm funny to throw. I'm funny to abuse. Alright, speedrun. 3 minutes on the clock.
Team Honey Badger has entered the value anomaly area. Now quickly approaching.
Good. Proceed.
Mysterious voice. Yeah, sure. Woo!
Send to delivery room 2.
Okay. Easy. Nailed it. Registration form of gynecology and obstetrics of yada 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 yada. Okay. My brain's braining. I'm so smart. Wow, that's a default scream if I've ever heard one.
Value fluctuation increasing. Team Honey Badger approaching target.
Okay. I guess lights and spooky warning.
Target confirmed. Containment operations ready.
Excellent. Operation Witch Hunt commence.
Oh no, there's a blue one? Come on, dude. Okay, that's gotta go there. Still braining. Still doing good. Seguros?
Target SCP-239 has been contained.
Oh.
SCP-239! SCP-239!
SCP-239. SCP-239.
SCP-239! That's an order!
SCP-239. That's an order.
SCP-239! Do as I say!
SCP-239. Do as I say.
Come on! Do it!
Come on, do it.
SCP-239! SCP-239! SCP-239!
Don't blame yourself. None of this is your fault. Maybe you weren't meant for this world.
That's fucked.
Imagine. Beautiful images.
Man, why does this game gotta be sad? I thought it was gonna be spooky. I thought it was gonna be fun, spooky times.
The robin says, the home I want, my home is squishy all over, with shiny warm lights and no more cold steel. Filled all the way with beautiful star stickers. And colorful lights everywhere, everywhere. Everywhere I go, they twinkle, twinkle like little eyes. So many good books, with the cutest animals inside. They only say nice things to me. They always want to chat with me. So many beautiful
Oh, let's get the
decorations,
dragon!
a soft bed, and mountains of toys.
Oh!
All day, anywhere I want. I'll have my favorite toy, a beautiful carousel. I'll ride and ride, and it will take me anywhere. There, I will not be yelled at. I will not be punished.
Duck.
I can sing a
That bear is still.
I
Oh.
hope so much to live here forever. My home. Seguro's home.
Seguro. Whew! Guys, you think I beat the 3-minute mark?
Oh, my head.
Take a deep breath. Just some minor side effects from the forced disconnection.
She's not coming back.
What?
In the end, she chose to shut off her subconscious. She'll sleep forever, like a plant.
Maybe that's for the best. Anyways, our primary concern is the incident report. It'll require some brainstorming.
Not my concern.
I'll arrange for someone to take you back. See you on the next mission.
Not in this lifetime.
Oh. Oh. It moved. Cool. Alright, final reading of the night. Because we are beyond our time and going strong. So, subject SCP-239 is to be kept within a one-room cell furnished with one bed, one EKG machine, and one IV to be filled with pentobarbital mixed with data expunged to be refilled daily. Under no circumstances is 239 to be removed from her containment area at any given time. The walls of this cell are to be coated in telekill lead alloy. Only Class 2 personnel are allowed any contact with 239 at any time. All personnel guarding 239's containment area are to be equipped with telekill headgear. Subject proper name is Seguros Stefansdottir. Absolutely under no condition should the subject ever be awakened. Any personnel found attempting to awaken the subject will be immediately terminated. SCP-239 appears to be an 8-year-old girl, 1 meter in height and 20 kilograms in weight. Subject has shoulder-length blonde hair. Upon closer inspection, the subject eyes shimmer a gray-green shade. Subject seems to emit a previously undiscovered form of radiation, which has been named bleh. These waves seem to be harmless in low concentrations, but in higher concentrations they could break down a matter on the subatomic level. Seemingly has the ability to do whatever she expresses a will to do. Put simply, the subject can do anything that she truly wants to do on a basal psychological level as long as she is conscious. Fortunately, she only seems to be able to affect herself and her immediate surroundings. Therefore, if she can see it, she can change it. It would not be the most prudent course of action, however, to try and test how powerful she can be. She seems to be able to create and affect living matter. For example, when a D-class personnel accidentally caused her harm, she simply made him disappear. Fortunately, when the subject was made to feel guilty for what she had done, she made him reappear. 239's self-preservation instincts makes her virtually invincible while she is conscious. Subject's skin cannot be punctured by anything except for SCP-148. As a means of controlling the subject's abilities, she's been told that she is a witch. By improving her morale greatly, it is believed that she is unable to use her abilities outside of a pre-approved list of spells given to her by the SCP Foundation. This will hopefully prevent any and all attempted escapes. However, the subject is to be kept calm at all times to prevent any subconscious wish of harm upon herself or others. Came to the attention of the Foundation very soon after her birth in, where we know, Arkansas. Approximately 3 hours after the subject's birth, hospital was destroyed by an unexplained explosion. The press was informed that it was due to a gas leak. SCP teams were dispatched shortly to search the site for any abnormalities. The only living person they were able to locate was 239. For the next 8 years, the subject was raised under SCP care. Obsolete data. Don't need to fucking worry about it. It's short. We got this. In the interim, it may prove wise to 239 unique abilities to contain other SCP items. With this said, it is an obvious challenge to find its ways to expend reality corruption distortion capabilities in order to reach a steady third level state. At present, the council has decided to entrust the work to a team led by Dr. Sean Pierce. We're talking about the reality altering. I would therefore like to make the following proposal. Per piercing implement will be constructed of SCP-148, capable of penetrating 239's otherwise impenetrable skin. The tool will be used to kill 239 when she is asleep and her powers are neutralized. Because of the danger of 239's awakening and resisting termination, it is my recommendation that the selecting operative carry 668 as well in order to minimize complications. One of the dangers of the procedure is the possibility that 239 will awaken and perceive operative as a friend or a good person, thus changing reality to match. It is for a reason that I would like to volunteer carrying out the procedure personally. A review of my personnel file should indicate that my data expunged should allow me to carry out the operation even after a reality shift of this nature. Submit. Thank you, Director. With the reality distorting is Keter, it would seem keeping this under a state of comatose. You're right, this place is not what I thought. I'm still learning to understand and abide by the rules. When I headed this test, I was frankly rather worried about whether or not you'd be able to complete it. It seems you are ready. What do you mean? Carl, someone wants to talk to you. I'm going to leave this at this. I want to come back to this one. I don't know how much longer the game we have. I might try to finish it tomorrow. But this is where I want to leave it. At the unknown contact. It's super late. I've been going for a while now. I'm going to call it here. But we will come back to this sometime. Cool. Oh, see, there's my continue. All right, cool. So, Diesel Pete, my ass is hurting. Let's see if there's anyone else online to throw over to. You know what? It's been a while since I've done it, and I plan on watching him later on anyway. So, I'm gonna rate out to Corgi. Because I like Corgi Cam, and he seems to be the only one online right now that I could think of to go to. Oh, well. Yeah, no. It's been a while. We're gonna go to Corgi. Just because it's late. He's also playing spooky games. And that's gonna be fun. So we're going to hit the raid out. Meow. Hi. What's up, Sam? I need to hit my switch over to do this and do yay. I can actually hit exit so I can get some frames back here. But as always, I appreciate any and all of you who have made it this far. I appreciate you guys being here and enjoying the time along with me. If you'd like, you can follow me on any of my socials. I have a YouTube, I have a TikTok, I have a Twitter, I have all those stuffs. We go habam, habam, and habam. Check them out. Follow me over there. I stream every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. Tuesdays are my longer streams. Wednesday and Friday shorter streams. I try to post with updated content and all the rest of that jazz. But as always, oh, I gotta hit the raid. Hold up. As always, I hope you have a wonderful morning, midday, evening, night, whatever time of day it is for you. I appreciate all of you. Thank you for being here. Have a good night. Bye.